And we are live.
What up?
You're supposed to say, "Are we live?"
Oh yeah, are we live?
We are live. Welcome to
Nice.
WeWrite.
Not even coast to coast anymore because we're on the same coast. So we ride on the coast. We're riding on one coast.
Oh yeah. Oh, welcome to California.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it's good to be back. Good to be back. Although I will miss my intro. I'm gonna have to workshop a new one. I will miss saying we write coast to coast. We're the host of the most, but they never boast. We're gonna have to say we write from one coast. We're the host of the most, and we never boast. Oh, it still works. Fuck yeah. It just makes a
Okay.
little less sense. The reference is gone, but it's fine.
Well, as long as you're happy.
That's what matters most.
Yeah, and rhyming is, part
Oh,
of the theme
oh,
today.
transition.
Yes, yes. Today we're going to be writing some poems for the Wergle Flomp poetry contest, a humor poetry contest.
Is it? Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah, so it has to be funny. It has to be funny.
Oh no, that's unfortunate. Was it just me, or were some of the winners last year not funny? Am I
They
forgetting that?
they were
Or,
upsettingly not funny, actually.
yeah, that's kind of what I was feeling.
One of them though was pretty good. I was thinking about visiting that here on our stream today.
Yeah, we should.
What do you think? I also have our old ones here.
Yeah, we can read the third place winner last year, which was actually pretty good, and then we can compare it to ours, and
Yeah.
then we can shoot the shit about what we're gonna do today. You already have some ideas. I have none. So we'll see where that goes for both of us.
Okay. Cool. 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 So here I just pulled up Robo Burger, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Tech, which was the third place winner last year. And in my opinion, the only winner that deserved it. So
Whoa, shots fired to
shots
other
fired
poets. To other poets. The
at the
poems aren't funny.
judges and the poets.
Yeah, I think I turned the judges off with my direct attack on them last year, so maybe I'll take a little softer hand this year.
Yeah, apparently you don't have to be funny to get first and second place. So.
Apparently, you don't have to. And I don't even think I read the grand prize winner. I don't even think I read the whole thing because it was so long.
Yeah, and it wasn't funny. So
And yeah, it didn't capture me. Oh, there's the poetry winners. That's what I was looking for.
so I've got yeah. You want to pull it up so you can follow along?
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
It's
So.
it's pretty. Holy crap! It's long. It's really long.
Oh god, the one that you're looking at, or the winner?
The winner that I liked.
Oh yeah, all right. I'm gonna read the whole thing.
Here, how do I
How did
move?
you find it? I went to contest archives and then went to 2024, and then it's just like listing like the
How do I
grand
make
prize
this?
graphic novel.
I make this disappear so we can read it, so you can see. Just gonna remember to put that back up later.
Why is the nonfiction prize $10,000 and the rest are $1,000?
I have no idea.
Oh, because did we not do it last year? We did it the year before last. Is that right?
No, we did. We did it last year.
Well, it was last year. Okay.
Yeah, we're yearly poets, annual poets.
Annual poets. The Annual Poet Society.
Yep.
The Perennial Poet Society. How do you like that? It's
That's
pretty good.
pretty sick, actually.
Thanks. That's what I'm gonna name that. That's my plan now.
Okay, yeah, and it's gonna be about how you only write poems for this
Yeah,
contest.
exactly. It's gonna be how we only write poems for this contest, and I'm mad that I'm not winning. Never mind. I take it all back. I am going for another direct attack.
You can make references to your last one.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to rereading it because I have not read that. I have not reread that since we did it.
Okay, well, I really want to read this, but God, it's so
Too
long.
long.
It
Too
is
long.
it is so long.
I can't even fucking find it. Oh, there it is. Most recent winners. Okay. Boom. Boom. Pull it up. Pull it up.
I guess I'm gonna
First
read it.
prize was Torque 2. The other team 2. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. $2,000.
Yeah, that one was about a closet gay person being invited to a sports event.
Oh yeah. Damn, it's long too. Maybe that was our problem. Maybe our poems weren't long enough.
They were pretty good. You'll see when
like
you go back to it. It's pretty long.
They're pretty long, yeah.
Like,
the second one was Greg's First Pizza.
Which was also...
and this cover photo is mad AI. I mean, I'm not, like, taking shots fired at it or anything, because, you know, we use AI, but... Oh, this one's shorter. Second prize is pretty short, actually. So never mind. Length doesn't matter.
Okay.
It turns out size doesn't really matter.
Yeah, not when it comes to Wergle Flomp.
It seems like the first, you know, like usually the top ones are going to be pretty long, but sometimes people are satisfied with one that's not so long. You know what I mean? Sometimes 4 paragraphs is enough. That's what I've been told, at least.
You can put that in your poem today.
Oh, yeah, there's going to be lots of, like, dick-related jokes about size not mattering. It's going to be great.
Great.
Can't wait.
Great.
Damn, this is a fucking long poem. Holy shit.
It's so long, and I really want to... I remember I enjoyed it a lot, so I want to read it, so whatever. Well, let's just... we could take turns on each stanza.
Yeah, let's do it. Epiphanies, flashes of insight and clarity, accrue their true value because of their rarity. How many times have you seen a bush burning and walked away steeped in Talmudic self-learning, or discovered your best friend's romantic appeal through a mid-90s style she's all that reveal?
And just as their onset defies our prediction, we're faced with a further confounding restriction when trying to link through a strong correlation the power of insight with insight's causation.
For it's often mundane that which brings to fruition these moments of radical pure intuition. It's not meditation or astral projection. Epiphany finds us when we're least suspecting. While cooking or cleaning or sitting in traffic or cleansing our browsers of things pornographic. And how many thoughts that have spurred revolution have happened mid-morning while mid-constitution. Does that mean pooping?
Yes. And while not scatological, such was the case, on a commonplace day in a commonplace place, that the moment in which my perceptions were heightened, when I walked in unlettered and walked out enlightened, when I found myself shocked into blissful transcendence, an instant of lucid and knowing resplendence. I wasn't in prayer or in guided hypnosis or whatever those diet freaks mean by ketosis. I wasn't in study or mescaline thrall. I was in Jersey City in some second-rate mall. Specifically up on the mall's second floor by a picked-over Spencer's and cell phone case store.
And that's where I saw it, the epitomization of conceptually brilliant applied innovation. A sleek silver structure about 80 feet in height.
8 feet.
Oh, yep, 8 feet in height. Embellished with buttons and touchpads and lights. Its conceit was ingenious, its framework spectacular. It spoke without speaking, its language oracular. Imposing perspective, redounding with lessons. I don't know what redounding even means. It seems some ideal, some platonic quintessence. Pulsating, murmuring, palpably glowing, epistemologically teeming with knowing. Not open source software or coded neurology. I'm not even sure one could call it technology. Not a self-driving car or a bot that could chat. Its grandeur far greater than any of that. Freestanding before me, portentous, pristine, was a self-service hamburger vending machine. Incredible.
Yep. Which is just what it sounds like. A vending machine with burgers you choose from an LCD screen. The use case, I guess, is for those on the go, for whom even fast food just comes way too slow. It was called Robo Burger. It's incredibly clever. They took robot and burger and jammed them together. And I thought as I stood there in rapture and awe, as I waited for my frozen patties to thaw, awash in the sounds of electrified fat, we should focus our best minds on nothing but that.
Because lately it seems those best minds are intent on inventing things maybe they shouldn't invent. There's GPT-4 and there's OpenAI, and we're shooting huge phallus planes up in the sky. We're trying to make our machines more discerning, through structurally coding autonomous learning and combing through Instagram usage statistics to replicate cognitive characteristics. There's quantum computing that's working to spur on the mechanization of dendrite and neuron. We're rushing to build artificial psychology, programming bots with their own physiology, building out deep fakes that seem so alive that someone is going to fuck their hard drive. Nice.
Call me a Luddite. I don't know what that is. I just don't want to see.
Who hates technology.
It's
a reference to an ancient monk order.
Okay. I just don't want to see any man/laptop coitus on the Uptown 2-3. We're racing towards tech that we don't understand, the impacts of which will not be those we've planned. It's almost as if all successive technology should come bundled with a preemptive apology. Sorry in advance if this beta test pilot results in a subsequent Capitol riot.
Whoops. Or here's a thought: maybe we shouldn't permit all these googly-eyed tech bros to build all this shit. We seem to be ceding inordinate powers to tech startup founders in Silicon Towers, as if it's a mark of infallible knowledge to have one big idea and then drop out of college. It is wide-eyed or heedless for us to believe these are just guys with jobs and not everyone's Steve.
Oh, Steve Jobs, I get it. Here's an opinion, though I really do mean this. Not every confident weirdo's a genius. A humble suggestion I think we should change. The conflation of brilliance with dickish and strange. And I'm not naming names, I'm just saying it seems that a preoccupation with shit-posting memes would seem to speak less of a special intelligence, more of a man-child desperate for relevance. Perhaps it'd be best if we weren't so adoring of people whose companies just seem so boring.
He's talking about Elon Musk. I'll name the names. I'm not afraid. I'll do it in my poem. But the problem is not with just tech CEOs. To solve for that problem, I'd simply propose we convince them the image is just so much clearer and Snow White inspired than glorious mirrors that trap them inside their inverted reflections as they stare lovingly at their wan god complexions. Get it? God complex, God complexions. You put a hyphen between complex and
I really thought we were getting close to the end. Holy crap. We're not.
Jesus. This is so long. Are we going to read the whole thing?
I feel like it could have ended at a self-service hamburger machine.
Really? He could have just dropped it there. But that's fine.
Okay.
Obviously he knows what he's doing. He won third place.
Yeah, I'm going to read a big chunk of it now. But it isn't a problem that's just narcissistic. It's a deeper, innate human characteristic, which we rarely acknowledge, though we probably should. When it comes to inventing, we're just not that good. Illustrations of which are abundantly ample. But here, let me proffer a single example. Last week, Netflix pushed me a recommendation, a new docuseries on space exploration, perhaps algorithmically shying away from another binge season of Beat Bobby Flay. It was called Black Hole Hunters, and it took as its theme the quixotic pursuits of a crackerjack team of engineers, scientists, astrophysicians, mathematical scholars, and data technicians, graduate students in quantum mechanics, credentialed to lecture on thermodynamics, professors and physicists, new PhDs, a motley crew, sure, but no Tommy Lees, assembled en masse with one singular goal: to capture, on camera, a real-life black hole.
With clear eyes and motive, this brilliant collective set out to achieve the audacious objective of first, through a study of astral reflections and spatial distortions and quantum corrections, confounding and difficult even for me, and I've got an advanced theater studies degree. To write an empirically sound calculation precisely detailing said black hole's location, and then once established to prove its existence by aiming through thousands of light years of distance, the lens of a camera, which they've theorized would be the most powerful ever devised, with focus and purpose approaching divinity, bolstered by bouts of frantic virginity. That's funny. They analyzed, programmed, and researched for years, through fits and through starts and through sweat and through tears, resolved to establish as non-theoretical that which had therefore been hypothetical.
And despite facing roadblocks of epic proportions, logistics, schematics, the time-space distortions that happen near chasms with subtle propensities for crushing all matter to infinite densities. Damn, this guy's going hard on this. Contentious debates and internal divisions. Let's throw it all out and start over revisions. Equational systems that just wouldn't tie. Impenetrable stymies each time they would try. To model the structural base compositions of hyperneutronic white plasma emissions, plagued also, of course, by a slew of infernal emissions best categorized as nocturnal. Somehow they succeeded, through grit and tenacity, building a camera that had the capacity, when pointed at space, to return an array of images thousands of light years away.
This godlike endeavor, this radical mission, stood precipice bound on the brink of fruition. The team was enraptured, their spirits revived. The long sought for day had now finally arrived to capture on film, for the first time in history, this intergalactic imponderable mystery. The team moved as one. They wiped tears from their eyes. They pointed their telelens up to the skies. They're hugging, they're crying, they're going berserk. But then it got cloudy, so the thing didn't work.
Damn. Now, I could be wrong here, but I think that it's true that clouds aren't phenomenologically new.
Phenomenologically.
And still, this collective of prodigious big brains, I guess, never asked themselves, what if it rains? So if they couldn't do it, our true best and brightest, do we think that Jack Dorsey even has the slightest chance of his latest world-changing endeavor working out well in any way whatsoever? So maybe we pause all this bold, unrelenting, capital-driven, half-baked innoventing. Why don't shift all these dollars away from the sentient robotics they're funding today, funding whose impact may bear the distinction of ushering in existential extinction, and instead put those trillions in venture-backed debt into cheeseburger robots which haven't, as yet, exhibited signs of a causal relation between their core function and mankind's cessation? Don't move fast, don't break things, give all that a rest. Let's focus instead on the things we make best. Not AI, not chatbots, not any more screens. Let's put our best minds on the burger machines.
That's very funny. I disagree wholeheartedly, but I love his spirit.
Yeah, this is inspiring, okay? That was the whole point of us reading it.
Yeah, that's good.
This is the third place winner from last year. Should be first if you read the other two, which we won't.
Yeah.
You would agree. Let's get some music going. So after that inspiring poem, Nick, have you come up with anything?
You know what I was thinking of, actually? During the beginning of it, when it wasn't really even about the burger machine or what he's talking about, he just, was philosophizing about people getting ideas.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that story I wrote when we first started getting together to do our writing projects, where it was about the guy staring at the blinking cursor.
How he was writing, he ended up writing about writing. And...
Yeah, exactly. He ended up just writing about himself writing. And I was thinking about maybe doing something like that. I thought it might be fun.
Okay.
Like just taking some direct inspiration from that kind of first story and seeing what I can come up with from there poetically.
Okay, yeah, that one flowed out of you like a river after rain.
Exactly, and it's meta, so it can be fun. I think that might be what I'll try to do.
Another one that I think would be harder to do, but that one that we wrote about Lost in Thought with the whole thought adventure.
God, yeah, that would be very high concept for a poem, but God, it would be cool.
Yeah, I feel like that would
just-
make a cool
Yeah,
poem
just
concept.
because of the way it tied together at the end from the beginning was so cool, and if I could close it in a loop like that, that would be awesome. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll think about that. Yes. That would be fun. Do you want to read ours, or do you just want to get into it?
Yeah, we can read ours. I was just putting down my. I don't like I know what my concepts are, but I don't really have anything for them yet.
Right, yeah.
But I've got three ideas, so I'm just putting them down here. Idea 2 was cheating at hide and seek. And I think it would come back to the line, the seekers are seeking, and then it would say, you know, like what they're doing.
Yeah. The seekers are seeking, but I'm eating a cheeseburger.
Yes.
Nothing rhymes with cheeseburger. That actually, I wrote myself in a corner there.
That was
I couldn't
quick.
think of anything to rhyme with cheeseburger.
That was a quick corner. And then number 3, 9 out of 10 dentists agree. He who disagrees.
He who disagrees.
Okay, and of course I would love to go back to our old poems here, because I loved them. I thought they were great.
Mm-hmm. I was looking at our little, like, brainstorming we did up top. It's funny. And it's just a bunch of random stuff. One of them was AI emergence, which is basically what that guy won with. Oh, what was this about? Holy shit. Structure, war of words. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember.
That's what you ended up going with.
Yeah, but I ended up changing kind of what I was doing halfway through, but I remember this initial concept of being like, it's going to be like poets at war, and there's going to be AI involved, and it's going to be a commentary on AI doing writing for human, and yeah, I didn't end up doing any of that, but, and then it just says ducks. I don't know what that's about.
Well, you know, our
It's all
entire
brand.
our entire writing stream is very heavily reliant on ducks.
It is. It's very duck heavy.
It's
so
duck powered by ducks.
Mm-hmm.
WeWrite, powered by ducks. So I really liked the part of your poem where you bring in the judges and like refer to them as like vultures and stuff.
You said you don't like that?
No, I love that. But that's like one of my favorite bits.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. I was like, what? That's the best part. That's probably the part that lost me the competition.
So I'm thinking, actually, I like this poem from last year so much. I'm thinking of resubmitting it because you know how you got an email saying like, thank you for your submission, blah blah.
Yeah.
I never got that email, so I don't even think they read it.
Okay. Are you guys gonna not write a poem today and just resubmit this one?
No, I'm gonna submit this one under my name, and then I'm gonna write one today, submit it under my brother's name, and then if I have time, I'm gonna write 2 today and submit the third one under someone else's name.
Damn. I'll be writing one poem. That's my goal for the day, is one poem.
We'll see how far we get, how fast I write this.
Yeah.
I can put these back up now. Image, bink. And bink. Yep. Okay. All right. Well, I'll read my poem. You can read your poem. All right.
Good.
So this is my poem's titled History Lesson. Settle down, class, and take your seats. Jeremy, put away those savory meats. Today we've got a special lesson. Dorothy, sit down. Class is in session. The topic today is one I hold dear. Jiminy Timothy, is that a beer? Open your books to page 57. Here we will learn the origins of expression. Historians insist that long ago, ninjas were silent, don't you know? Victims complained that this was not fair. The ninjas, however, simply did not care. Then one day there came a decree. All ninjas were forced to declare their entry. One ninja was sent with their life in a sack to find the perfect declaration of attack. Far to the west, cowpokes did roam, the vast empty plains they called their home. Their lives filled with joy, there was only one problem. So many emotions and no way to solve them. A cowboy congress soon did convene to find their way out of this verbal ravine. They needed some way to express their zest. One cowboy was chosen to take on this quest. His ventures would lead him to lands far and foreign. One day he found a new place to explore in. These places were alien compared to the West, where he met a ninja on their own quest. The ninja described the prize he was after. The cowboy, surprised, burst into laughter. What they both sought was a way to express their love for their work, they had to confess. The cowboy was handsome, his temper was violent. The ninja, soft-spoken, his footsteps were silent. Hands down, class, till I finish the rest. This is important, it'll be on the test. Best listen closely, the teacher said wearily. What is that smell? God damn it, Jeremy. I said put away that big meaty mass, unless there's enough to share with the class. The two did join forces, now hand in hand. They sought out expressions all over the land. Of those that they found, none were quite right. In their frustration, sometimes they would fight. Each time their battle would end in a stalemate, their respect for each other grew at an exponential rate. They heard of a wise sage, his home high in the snow, who aids in the quests of those who wish to know. They began their ascent up the treacherous trail. A storm slowed their climb to the pace of a snail. Unsure if they'd make it, they simply pressed on. They crawled to the peak at the first light of dawn. There sat the sage, legs folded crisscross. To be quite honest, he looked like a boss. He listened to their plight and sat with a pause. The sage sympathized with their righteous cause. He implored them to sit and seek peace within. Deep in your guts is where you begin. In their shared silence, their minds linked together. Their words might be close, but off by a letter. They'd found their answer and now were complete. Two sides of a coin now finally meet. Both closed their eyes and felt in their craw. And that's why cowboys yee-haw and ninjas hee-yaw.
God, yeah, that is good.
It's gonna be hard to beat, for sure.
And the best part is, like, 'cause that was the initial line when you were writing it, was, that's why cowboys yee-haw and ninjas hee-yaw.
Yep.
But, like, the whole time we were writing it, or you were writing it, we were trying to think of, like, why they would actually say that. And in the end, you never even say that's why. It's just that, like, that's what they come up with when they get to the end of their quest.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of, like, skipped the thousands of years of it becoming implemented, but,
Yeah, that's not what's important.
they felt it in their craw.
The quest between these two unlikely friends. Okay, I'll read mine now.
It's good. It's a history lesson, you know?
It's a history lesson. I love the interjections with the teacher. Jeremy, put away those savory meats.
Yeah, Jeremy is a menace.
Jeremy is a menace. So is whoever had the beer.
Timothy. Jiminy Timothy.
Is that a beer? Alright.
The teacher's too fed up to do anything about it.
No, yeah, she doesn't even, like, get it or anything. She's just like, what the fuck? Anyway, so turn your pages to 57.
Where we will learn the origin of expression.
Yeah. I like how the whole thing with the ninjas is that it's not fair for them to be silent.
Yeah, I had to come up with, like, why would they be...
They need to have something to say when they attack.
They have to declare their entry, yes.
Yeah. Oh, man. Alright. War of the Words is what mine is titled.
Which is just a classic play on words.
It's a classic. It's a reference. George Orwell or something. No, that's not George Orwell. Doesn't matter.
No, he was the 1984 guy, but...
Yeah, yes. But whatever. War of the Words. In the long distant days of 2002. What? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, started. Yeah.
Yours needed explanation whenever I was telling it to someone, but the judges know this.
The judges knew. They should know. In the long distant, it honestly needed explanation from you just now.
Which is that's the year they started. Yeah.
Yes. Then, in the long distant days of 2002, what was once a small contest soon grew and grew. At first, the bout was just simply for fun, but the tables then turned, and the fun was all done. The new war would rage each calendar year, and new spring approached. Poets quaked in their fear. On blood they would gurgle, on bones they would stomp. It was the annual battle of the dreaded Wergle Flomp. In the dank, dark corners, poets would scheme. These deadly warriors were not the nerds they might seem. They drew blood with words, they cracked bones with verse. Each year the carnage grew worse and worse. Some wielded rhyme, some swung free verse, but each knew in their hearts this fight was a curse. Pens were drawn, paper crumpled and torn. With each new line, poets sharpened their scorn. Out of all the battles, this was the 23rd. The atrocities committed were truly absurd. Some spouted nonsense, some referenced modern culture, but above all the chaos soared a wicked vulture. This bird's name was Judge, and it was they that decided who would be victorious, their power one-sided. Their pawns scraped and clawed, passions clashed against wills. Who would win the prize? Who could pay their bills? Bright bushy-tailed riders with hopes held in their eyes were chosen by the vulture for a hideous demise. You're just a loser, the bird would squawk. Your work is no good, take a walk.
Roasted.
Brutal. Those fresh-faced souls would never recover. No one would love them, not even their mother. The loss was too great. Their egos were shattered, fading into obscurity like they never mattered. Everyone knows rejection stings the most when you wanted to win, but now you can't boast. When you put yourself out there like a poet with culture, but you get shit on by a circling vulture. What is art? When it is used for violence? Does it have value? Is it better than silence? Once they wrote lines for love and for learning, but now their verses will leave the world burning. They crushed their opponents stanza by stanza. They wanted to win. It was a bloodbath bonanza. They looked up expectantly for a judge's approval, but all they received was their entry's removal. Now here we find me, my pen at work, fighting my fellows for that big flying jerk. How to win them over, how to be set apart. Just look inside and speak from the heart. Hey, judge, I called from amidst the battlefield. To you, great vulture, my winnings I yield. If I win this fight, I'll let my pen go. You can have my winnings. What's your Venmo?
So good. So good.
Yeah, I see why they didn't pick it, though. It was pretty antagonistic.
They're too scared.
It makes sense now.
I don't know. It's really all these. Ours were really good. Like we read the third place one, and then we read ours, and it's like I think ours were on par.
It's on par, yeah.
It was really good. And Jane's asking, are we rewriting our old poems? No, we were just revisiting them to get some inspiration for this year.
No, I'm not going back to that one. It was fun. It was a good time, but now I must.
Now we must put on our poet hats and do it again.
Do it again. Do it again.
I feel like coming up with one line will really help me get going here.
Yeah. I mean, that's how you worked last time. It was the whole thing was based off that last line.
See, I have these 3 ideas that I really like, but I haven't I have nothing for any of them. So meditation. There's a cat in my lap. Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Not meditation. Meow-ditation.
There you go. That's better. Meow-ditation.
So I have sort of like a general flow I wanted to do. So the beginning would be like, you know, before we get to the cat in the lap part, it would be sort of like transcendence. This person's describing what their meditation is achieving for them.
Yes. Let's see.
Or like their attempt at reaching transcendence, but then it sort of like, you know, doesn't work because they're not an expert.
Yes. And there's a cat on their lap.
Okay, I'm kicking it, bro. I'm kicking off. I'm cooking.
You're cooking already? Nice. I was making a bevy.
A necessary step when writing poetry.
Yes, yes. Heated the bevy.
Okay, I'm fighting, you know, I'm cooking so hard and then like I need to come up with rhyming words that it really feels like I'm overdoing it. I've got my first line here. Ready, Nick?
I'm ready.
Eyes closed, my mind wandering. I'm told this is normal for those who practice pondering. On a level that's formal.
Yeah, that's a really good start. Very good start. Damn. Oh, man. Okay. I should have done this earlier. I thought I had more cold brew, but I don't.
I haven't been enjoying my yerbas as much lately.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, their flavor is lacking.
Yeah. Set the kettle. Pet the cat. All necessary parts of doing poetry.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, kitty. Excuse me. I know. That's upsetting.
Perennial poets at work.
Perennial poets.
We write in the spring.
We write springtime. Oh, here's the rest of that cold brew. There's none left. No wonder.
Novanda.
No wonder. Hot brew it is. Hot brew. Coming through.
Definitely gonna need some kind of rhyming dictionary up.
A rhyming dictionary? That is so cheating.
What? No, it's not.
Yeah. Cheater, pumpkin eater. And I'm going to mute you so you don't have to hear the grinding of the beans. Alright. Alright.
Oh man, I remember struggling with this last year.
Yes, yes.
Can remember my brain is aching in the same way.
I'm going to revisit that old story for some inspo. Let's see. Way back here.
Eyes closed, my mind wandering. I'm told this is normal when practicing pondering. It just feels like that's the end of the sentence, but that there's more of that sentence.
There's gotta be more. You can start describing your body and how it's uncomfortable and you're focusing on your body instead of clearing your mind.
Well, I think the first one's going to be about how, wandering thoughts. And then maybe the second stanza will be about the body.
Okay. Should listen to Eminem while we write.
Copyright.
Oh, somebody's doing ads in our Twitch comments.
Get them out of here.
Must kick. Don't know how.
Must kick, kick, kiss, punch, punch, kiss, kiss.
Punch, punch, kiss, kiss. Oh. Hello.
That's Finn from Adventure Time when he's sleep talking.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Is that a clock? What's happening?
It's the song, has a little clack in it.
Oh, I see.
I can skip forward if you like.
Yes, I hate it. My water's a boil. My water's boiling, boiling, into the coffee grounds you go. My goodness. Yeah. Since
Oh, you got a yeller.
Yeah, he is a yeller. Old yeller.
I'm struggling a little bit.
Struggling a little bit. It's alright, man. Just let the poetry flow through you. Feel the poetry flowing through you.
Must clear my mind to achieve something greater.
Yes. Yes. Ooh, ooh. Feel the poetry flowing.
It's flowing very weakly, like a stream.
Like a weak stream through a narrow urethra.
I'm streaming.
We're currently streaming.
Okay, eyes closed, I feel my mind wandering. I'm told this is normal when practicing pondering on a level this format. Feel my mind wandering. I'm told this is normal when practicing pondering on a level this formal. Bombarded by thoughts of things to be done later, I must clear my mind to achieve something greater. I must admit in these things I'm not well versed. I'm not versed. I'd hope to achieve transcendence in one quick burst.
Oh, I dig it.
They don't really fit together very well, but the lines are there.
Lunge. I'm French pressing.
What?
I'm French pressing.
Oh, I think you said something about depressing, and I was like, oh no, Nick, we barely begun.
I'm sorry, man. I'm depressing.
Attempting poetry is depressing.
Even thinking about poetry is so depressing.
Use that feeling.
I know, Kitty. You're so hungry, but I don't control your eating schedule. He doesn't understand that I don't have control over what he eats. He just thinks I'm a person that feeds him. Is that right, Kitty? Alright. I'm back in it. I'm 100%. Time to write my first line.
Okay, I've got my first stanza already, bro.
Hell yeah, look at you. You already stands it up.
Yeah. And it's only mid.
It's mid, you say?
Mid, you say?
Mid. Beginning. Experiencing meditation / transcendence.
Yes.
Eyes closed, I may feel my mind wandering. I'm told this is normal when practicing pondering. On a level this formal.
Yeah, see, I hate that, but I don't know how to fix it.
Oh, I see. I was misreading the cadence here. It's eyes closed, I feel my mind wandering. I'm told this is normal when practicing pondering on a level this formal.
See, it doesn't quite work there.
It doesn't quite flow.
It's because all of these are like one sentence.
Yeah. It's almost like you don't even need the formal part, but I know it's pretty funny, so.
Well, it's to match the normal, but I guess I could make this its own sentence.
That's what I mean.
Like,
yeah, just like
this part needs to be its own sentence.
Line 2 and 3 could be their own sentence. Eyes closed, my mind is wandering. I call this is normal when practicing pondering.
Yeah, I almost put this as like its own line, but then it's like it doesn't really work with the rest of it either.
Yeah.
When practicing pondering, period.
Bombarded by thoughts of what must be done later, I must clear my mind to achieve something greater. Though I must admit, in rumination, I'm not well versed. If I'm lucky, I'll achieve transcendence in one quick verse. I dig the beginning here.
Yeah, the last bit right there.
Alright.
What's up, superstar Sean Arnold?
Oh my god, it's the man himself, superstar Sean Arnold.
He was here for last year's Wergle Flomp poetry session. Are you gonna write a poem with us?
Oh man.
Are you feeling poetic?
Superstar Sean Arnold.
I had my like cadence down so well for the last year's one. Eyes closed, I feel my mind wandering. I'm told this is normal when practicing pondering. Okay, maybe I can...
I guess I gotta actually start writing a poem at some point. I think now is probably the time.
Yep. You just need one solid line to get you started. To kick it off. How's this for rhyming with normal? My mind's in full mole.
What? Terrible.
As in mulling it over, right?
I know what you mean. Eyes closed, my mind wandering. Until this is normal and practicing pondering. My mind and foot. No, your previous rhyme was good. It's the structure that wasn't fitting.
Well, that's why I have to start a new sentence here, right? Like it has to be. It's the next. We have to move on. This has to. This is one
exactly.
thing.
You don't even need to rhyme with normal. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying make normal and win on the same line and keep moving.
Make this. It's like do it like this, where it's like one line, two line, right there.
Yeah, it's perfect. Eyes closed. I feel my mind wandering. I'm told this is normal when practicing pondering. I mean that itself has a really great cadence. I think, but you know, it kind of depends on where you want to go. It's a shame that you have to lose that normal line or the.
No, I mean I'd rather have good cadence here, but then the rest of the poem, I have to stick with this longer lines thing. I feel like.
Yeah, perhaps it's mostly like it's not even longer lines. It's just what would be two lines being split into, are being combined into one, right? Yeah. So like you're still just rhyming the end of this one with the end of that one, and then it's just like you're doing A B B, or A B B C C D D. You know.
Which is what I did last year, anyway.
Yeah, it is. I must clear my mind.
So these four, perfect, great. These all work.
I'm burdened by thoughts of what must be done later. I must clear my mind to achieve something greater. Though I must admit, in rumination, I'm not well versed. If I'm lucky, I'll achieve transcendence in one quick burst. That's pretty good. The first line's sort of a mouthful. If you can take out some syllables somewhere.
Yeah, I gotta figure. This was 2 lines, so yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Oh well, the verse and burst is fine.
Verse and burst works. Yeah. You could just say, I admit instead of I must admit. You could just say I admit in rumination I'm not well versed.
Okay.
If I'm lucky, I'll achieve transcendence in one quick burst.
Yeah, that works. That works. I kind of want to change this to like.
I'd much rather achieve transcendence in one quick. Or no, that doesn't really work either.
Here I sit, seeking transcendence in one quick burst. It's I kind of like.
Are you? How does this sound to you? I admit in rumination I'm not well versed. I seem to be seeking transcendence in one quick burst. And then it kind of has an internal rhyme as well. I seem to be seeking. But, yeah, I don't know. Just spitballing. I'm going to go back to mine. That I've written 4 words.
Oh, you got 4 words?
I got 4 words, though, baby! I can't hear all the music, but it sounds very somber. Is it somber?
Yeah, I want more upbeat.
I don't want to be somber, man.
It seemed kind of random. Like the first song in that mix was very upbeat.
Yeah. Man, They run submissions all the way from August to April, like from August last year to April this year. I wonder, like, if they sit down and read them all at one time, or maybe not at one time, but like in one time frame, or if they read them throughout the year.
Well, remember that they don't announce the winner for like 4 more months.
Yeah, you're right. I guess they probably don't start reading until they're all submitted and the deadline's passed, probably. Man, they need more judges. They just have these 2. I feel like
new judges.
You're gonna get like sick of poems by, or at least I would. I don't know. I've graded papers before. Little lore drop on the stream. I used to be a teacher. I used to grade papers, and it was fucking terrible. And even if a paper was great, by this fucking 80th paper, you're like, I hate this. I hate you.
Yeah. That's why you want to turn it in first, so you could be the first one to get read.
Unless you're stacking them right side up, in which case yours would be at the bottom.
Ugh. So yeah, you're being punished for being quick.
Yeah. And like I always like to punish little nerds anyway, I'm like, stop being such a nerd.
I always like to punish nerds anyway.
Go live your life. Stop being such a nerd. I'm just kidding. I too was a nerd. JK to all the nerds out there.
But seriously.
God forbid dating students.
But seriously, go outside.
Yeah, go outside. Oh man, this coffee's fucking killer. I nailed this. It's fueling me. It's fueling my desire for poetry. But I can't think of anything that rhymes with cursor. I just keep going back to Hamilton. Mr. Burr, sir.
So, you know how I started this first section with eyes closed? I think I'm going to start the next section with legs crossed.
Oh. I love this. I love
crisscross applesauce.
Legs crossed, crisscross applesauce. You should start doing like a spoken word style. Crisscross applesauce. Bethany. Again. Treachery. Begins. Again. I sit.
You can't see me, but I'm biting my bottom lip. All right.
Oh, yeah. See, just like that. That's good. Cynthia. You say 21 Jump Street, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a classic.
I actually just watched that pretty recently.
I haven't watched it so long. That's the only line of that I remember. Cynthia.
What's crazy is he's making it all up, and he does a decent job.
Yeah, it's not bad. That's not what I remember. It's not good, but it's like, okay, yeah.
It works, for sure.
Okay. Damn, I'm really stuck on the second line here. Let's think.
Damn, he's got stuck on the second line. What was your first line? Are you down here below me?
Yeah, I'm way down.
Oh shit. There it is again, that damn blinking cursor.
And I'm like, I really wrote myself into a corner already, because what rhymes with cursor?
I don't know. Let me ask Google.
Don't. I'm going to come up with it myself. I don't need a computer telling me what rhymes. I'm going to do a compound rhyme.
Yes,
something
you
a computer
do.
A computer can never comprehend the types of rhymes I'm about to whip out of my butthole.
One of the options Google gave you is worse, sir.
Yeah, see? Terrible. Go back to the fucking drawing board, Google. Okay, so cursor.
Mercer, bursar, like bursar.
Yeah. I already got bursar. That doesn't fit. Because, like, I can't have the second line be a reach. The second line can't be a reach. You know? The second line has to be pretty comfortably coherent. I can't be, like, right off the bat, like, oh.
Okay. What if you don't focus on the cursor the first line? You focus on the blank page,
yes.
or...
I'm gonna have to go. I'm back to the drawing board here. I wanted the damned blinking cursor. Should it be damned blinking cursor or damn? Should it be damned or damn? That damn.
I think whatever flows better when you come up with the next line.
I kind of think damned sounds better. That damned blinking cursor. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Oh, they're gone. No, Superstar Sean Arnold's still here. Sean Arnold, what do you think?
Sean
Dams or
Arnold,
dams?
we already need your assistance.
I'm already running a dry.
He's the one who came up with the. I think he came up with the bribing the judges idea last year.
Oh, did he?
Mm.
Have you heard from Kraken today?
He responded yesterday when I told him we were doing it today, but I haven't heard from him today. Here I am seeing transcendence in one quick burst. I need 2 more lines for the first section. I'm starting the second section. Legs crossed. Consider me crisscross applesauce.
Need 2 more lines for the top?
Yeah, I want to do 8-line stanzas.
All right, very structured of you. Very, very demure.
Very demure.
Here I am seeking transcendence in one quick burst.
Yeah, so I need 2 lines that are kind of separate. I suppose.
I try to stop thinking, but thinking comes naturally. Nothing rhymes with naturally.
You're really good at coming up with the words that don't rhyme.
I know, man. It's a curse.
Even that word rhymes with verse.
I know. The first line I thought of for it rhymed with verse and verse. I try to stop thinking, but the thoughts still flow.
Okay, wait, here we go.
Just say no.
Thoughts flowing like a river.
Thoughts flowing like a river.
After rain.
Like a river. Fast. And, thoughts flowing like a river, out of control.
Thank you, Sean Arnold. He said we have the best words. All of the best words.
You have the best words.
I have.
Best words.
Everyone tells me I have the best words.
Everyone tells me all the smartest people I know say I'm the smartest person they know.
You know Sean Arnold. He says I have the best words.
Thoughts flow like a river, out of control. I try to hold on to them and put them in parole.
Okay, like a river, comma, out of control.
I try to make them still, but they're out on a stroll.
We're getting all the best words together in one spot. They're just gonna be the best.
We're getting all the best words together in one spot. They're gonna rhyme. It's gonna be beautiful. People tell me my rhymes are the best rhymes.
People tell me my rhymes are the best rhymes.
They stop at me. They tell me, Mr. Nick, your rhymes are the best rhymes. They say to me, Mr. Nick, how do you come up with the best rhymes? I say, I don't know. It just comes naturally.
It just comes naturally to me. Come check them out sometime, and you'll see.
Oh shit! See? Look out! Damn, it is called a curse here. I was hoping there was another word for it.
Oh, I got this. Thoughts flowing like a river, out of control. Maybe for dinner, I'll have a burrito bowl.
Okay, I don't really casserole, but alright.
Wait, what were you gonna say?
Casserole.
Yeah, that works just exactly as well, I think.
It's the exact same, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little less funny, honestly, so I'd stick with burrito bowl.
Yeah. My thoughts Thoughts flowing like a river, out of control. Maybe for dinner, I'll have a burrito bowl. So, that's good. We're getting the comedy, humor side of this. Just the best words.
The best words. Let's see. I need to actually start writing. Let's see.
Yeah, if I needed another line, Sean Arnold, I would absolutely add that I would watch Paw Patrol with my burrito bowl and my thoughts that are out of control.
Oh shit! Now we're unlocking Eminem tier rhyming schemes.
Fuck! Now I need 10.
Out of control. I'm eating a burrito bowl, watching Paw Patrol while I'm on a stroll.
After that, now I need 10 line stanzas. After that, maybe I'll go go for a stroll, end my night with some Paw Patrol.
They ain't gonna know what hit 'em when they get hit with the venom.
Okay, those last 2 lines. Now we gotta do 10 line stanzas, because that was so fire.
Oh, you just went with the same. Okay, so this is your rhyme scheme right now. A A B B C C D D D D D.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. But it's unique. I'll say that.
Those quadruple D's.
Triple the quad D, baby. Thoughts flow like a river, out of control. Maybe for dinner I'll have a burrito bowl. After that, maybe I'll go on a stroll and end my night with some Paw Patrol.
All right. 8 line stanzas. A B B C C D D.
Every Eminem song now could theoretically end with the phrase, or, yeah, the phrase with venom. Yeah, you're not wrong.
This 8 line stanza, A B B C C D D rhyme scheme. It's all I know.
Yeah, and it's fine. I mean, that's pretty much what the 3rd place winner was, right?
Shaking, it's all I know.
Shaking, it's all I know. Do it like this. Womp, womp. Love that shit. That's some classic Adventure Time right there.
Classique.
That's classique.
All right, so we start the first one with eyes closed. Second one, we're starting with legs crossed. Crisscross applesauce. It's mildly uncomfortable, but I'm told it's essential. Wait, no, we want to rhyme with applesauce. Fuck!
Cursor. The worst her. Oh, curse her. Curse her. There you go.
My Hugo Boss. What? Sean Arnold, your ideas, they're always so good. But this one is just, I just have no idea what you're talking about. Kraken is in the house.
Oh, Kraken's in the house.
In the house.
Are you mildly uncomfortable with your Hugo Boss because they designed the uniforms for the Nazis? Is that Hugo Boss, or am I getting that wrong?
Oh my gosh, I think you got it.
Did I nail that?
Are you guys gonna write some poems with us? Sean Arnold? Captain Kraken?
It was Hugo Boss. Oh my god, yeah. Hugo Boss is a Nazi, confirmed. Yeah.
Oh, well, now that I understand, I am uncomfortable with Hugo Boss.
I am mildly uncomfortable with Hugo Boss. That's the kind of insider knowledge you get when you studied history in school.
Damn, now I just feel inadequate in my historical knowledge.
Yeah, brush up on your historical fashion trivia. Come correct next time. That's all I can say.
My Nazi fashion trivia.
Yeah, your Nazi fashion trivia. It's going to become more relevant in the coming years. So
I'm lacking.
really brush up on it. Also, something that's a Nazi, Fanta soda. Excuse me?
He said sure, S-H-U-R-E, I think, is I think what he's saying.
And aspirin. He's saying that Fanta soda and aspirin are also Nazi stuff. Fanta is a Nazi. Oh no.
You know, you want the... No, I don't want that anymore.
I don't want a Fanta. No. Too bad.
Fanta's been ruined.
That's fine. I never liked Fanta anyway. I've always had a bad feeling about it. You know what I mean? I'm like drinking. I'm like, this soda kind of tastes like it wants the white race to reign supreme over the other races. I don't like it. I've always said that.
A hint of fascism.
This tastes kind of like totalitarianism. I don't know. It's hard to. Is that genocide? I can't tell.
Hint of hail.
Oh God.
Wow, dude, Sean with the facts over here. He says
The Fanta soda comes out because a Coke pulled out of Germany. Okay, yeah, okay. But the factory still ran, so they started to produce their own soda, and that was Fanta. Oh my God.
Sean, you're gonna have to help me get the chat to overlay on the stream in case anyone's, over on the YouTube saying what up.
You know what else was created by the Nazis? Our entire space program.
Our
Project Paperclip.
Our
Bunch of not ours. Yes, NASA. There was whenever we defeated the Germans, they surrendered. Some of them got tried in the Nuremberg trials, and some of them got, dutifully punished by, I don't know, the Geneva Convention or something. And then America, in Project Paperclip, the CIA specifically, got a bunch of the best Nazi scientists and just brought them to America, and they're like, "No, you work for us." And they were not, solely responsible, but played a huge part in our space program.
And we took all the credit.
Of course we did.
And Sharon says they also got Italian scientists.
That's true. They were also fascists.
And Kraken says he's, I guess, reading this article about Fanta and says, ew, what the fuck, apple and cheese byproducts. That's probably what you're tasting that made you not like it.
Oh, that is what I was saying. It's the cheese byproducts. I miss, okay, I actually need to think about what I was going to say before I say it, because that was a cancelable offense.
Yeah, none of that.
I wish... Oh, that's not great either. But the point is...
You know what? Maybe just cancel the whole thought here.
Wasn't it nice when fascists had brilliant scientists working for them instead of whatever is going on now? That's the point I was trying to get to.
Okay.
It's not a good point. I don't know. I wish I hadn't said it now, but it is what it is.
Sean Arnold, are you gonna write your poem about Nazi fashion?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Or maybe byproducts? It's mildly uncomfortable, but I look like a boss. Damn it.
Yeah, you need to change it up. It's mildly uncomfortable, just like Hugo Boss.
If I don't do applesauce, but I like it. Consider me crisscross applesauce. I like that line. It's fun.
My legs are crossed. No.
But then
legs crossed. Consider me crisscross applesauce. You could just say legs crossed. Consider me applesauce, but that's fine. Legs crossed. Consider me crisscross applesauce. Sauce tossed. Bossed.
Lost.
Crossed. Lost. Lost is good.
Hey, Twyla Room.
Ta-da! Store brand.
You got here just in time. The whole party's here now. And we are all writing poetry, if you want to join in and write your own poem.
Man, I could get so dark with the amount of stuff that is owned by companies that directly help the Holocaust. Hint, most of the farmland in the U.S. He's not wrong. Superstar Sean Arnold is up on his Nazi lore, which, honestly, Sean, is always a little bit concerning, but it's fine. I think you're coming from a great place here. Sometimes when people know too much about the Nazis, I'm like, but it's fine. Just kidding. Sean Arnold. I know about them because I don't like. Yeah, I got that. I agree. It comes across. No accusations. My excuse is that I was once a history teacher, and so I can know about the Nazis if I want to. Just kidding. Everybody should know about the Nazis so we can prevent such a thing from happening again. To defeat your enemy, you must know your enemy. Exactly. Superstar Sean Arnold, I like where your head's at. Alright, let's see. I need to get back to my poem. I've written a single line, so I need to actually do something here.
Come on, internet.
Oh, I got it. For sure. Cursor, for sure.
For sure.
For sure. Okay, so I'm gonna write the next line now.
These words don't even rhyme with sauce. Force?
What?
Course? Force? How do you pronounce sauce, internet? These aren't even close.
They souse.
Souse. Bouse. Louse.
He says, Bayer, if you're curious, they also invented heroin. Do you mean Bayer, as in bareback and body? Is that what you're talking about? Superstar Sean Arnold? Or is Bear, is that a different company? I don't know. I don't know where we're at here. No, the German company who produces aspirin. Yeah, that's who I'm talking about. I think it's spelled a little differently.
To know your burrito bowl, you must eat your burrito bowl. You like the burrito bowl line? I think it's my funniest line so far. Bauer?
Bayer back and body. My dad, they merged with the other most evil company in human history, comma. Ooh, suspense. Yes, you're right. I misspelled. Yeah. Funnily enough, my dad worked for Bayer at one point. That's fun to know that they were also Nazi collaborators or whatever. That's good stuff. I shouldn't give out my public information online, but it's fine. It's just the 6 of us here. It's a quiet, intimate space.
Come on, Google Rhyme Helper.
Your Google Rhyme Helper will be the death of you.
It's not very good. It's not very helpful.
Oh, funny you say that, Superstar Sean Arnold. My dad also worked for Monsanto for a while. So funny.
Your dad might have some secrets.
Oh, no, he's just a plant geneticist. He,
That's very cool.
Cotton and stuff. Yeah, he did. Superstar. He worked for Monsanto, and then his branch got bought out by Bayer at some point. There's a couple other companies in between, but he was in the agronomy
Let's
section.
check on Nick's work.
What? Oh no! Don't check. Yeah, he mostly crossbred different breeds of cotton to make them yield higher, more storm resistant, Roundup ready, stuff like that. You know, like you could lump it into like GMO stuff, but it wasn't like food products. So I don't know how you feel about it morally, but I don't think he was a Nazi. So at least there's that. No, he's not. My dad's definitely not a Nazi. I want to be clear about that. Actually, that's important to me. Hey, stop writing on my lines. All right. Damn it. There it is again. That damn blinking cursor. Okay, there it is again. That damn blinking cursor. I feel in my spirit. I'm sinking for sure. That doesn't really flow. God damn it.
Just remove this. Keep the for sure. That damn blinking cursor.
Damn it. There it is again. That damn blinking cursor. I feel in my spirit. I'm sinking for sure. The damned blinking cursor. I am sinking for sure. That should work. Why doesn't it feel like it works? There it is again, that damn blinking cursor. I feel in my spirit. I am seeking for sure.
No, it's the I'm works, but...
No, I want it to be I am because it rhymes with damn.
Okay.
So it's am inking damned blinking cursor, am sinking for sure. But it's not a very good line, so there's that.
Legs crossed, consider me crisscross applesauce. It's mildly uncomfortable, its origins lost. I'm told it's essential when seeking nirvana without the help of that damned marijuana.
Oh, Superstar. Yeah, no, I didn't think you were criticizing them for the GMO stuff. Yeah, Agent Orange, unequivocally an evil chapter in American and Monsanto history. As far as the poem premises, there's not really any. It's just a humor poem competition. It's pretty open-ended. They are supposed to be funny, though, I think.
Yeah,
so
it's a humor poetry contest.
But honestly, the humor is pretty, like, non-important, it would seem, because the first couple that won were not that funny, so...
Or good. So,
yeah.
So
or good. Damn, this is brutal, bro.
I really didn't like them, and I read them.
Yeah, I didn't even read the winner.
I read them out of spite. I was hoping they'd be good. Like, I wasn't even mad that I lost. I was more mad that they won. Like, out of all the 10,000 poems they got.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm told it's essential when seeking nirvana without the aid of tools like marijuana.
Nice. I love it. You know what the hardest word ever to spell to me is? Fucking rhyme. How do you spell it? Okay, there it is.
Rhyme.
Because it's R-H. It doesn't even make sense. What fucking word goes R-H-Y-M-E? That's insane. Like, none of that makes sense except for the R, the Y, and the M.
It's a poet's word.
I hate it. I hate it. English stinks.
Flowery language. Like
I'll say it. I'm not afraid. I wrote a song dedicated to Elizabeth Holmes. Maybe I could use it. Oh, Elizabeth Holmes. Maybe I could use it. Elizabeth Holmes. That was the chick that did the fake medical thing, right? What was it called? Fuck, what was it called? I don't remember. But yeah, it was something like with blood testing, and she overpromised, and it was a whole fucking scheme of things. I remember now. Theranos. I had to look it up. Theranos. Yeah, I remember that. That would be good, man. I mean, it's a little it's a dated reference. I'll be real. That was years ago, but it could still work. Depends on how evergreen it is. Are you writing anything cracking? What are you up to? What's cracking with the Kraken? Yeah, I used to write a lot of poems, Superstar,
but they were all sexy poems.
No. I used to write spoken word poems, basically, and they were pretty rhymey, but they were kind of...
All right, Sean Arnold, you can borrow my third idea if it suits you.
Yes, the 10th dentist.
it's called 9 out of 10 dentists agree, or it's called He Who Disagrees. That way you can sort of reveal later that it's about the 10th dentist. And if you don't want it, I might use it later, so we'll see.
Man, I just keep coming up with words that don't have good rhymes. This is crazy.
He's the master of it.
The next one was stretch. And I'm like, what the fuck rhymes with stretch? Fetch, I guess, kind of.
Well, I love the idea, Sean Arnold, but I don't think I'll get to it. Is the thing. That's my third string idea.
The premise: Taco Bell bathroom trip. I love it, Kraken.
It works.
Stick with it.
That's solid, yeah.
That's good.
Well,
That's good.
not the bathroom trip, but the concept, solid.
The bathroom trip is actually quite the opposite of solid. It could be like, oh, here I am again in the Taco Bell bathroom, and like it's not even about the Taco Bell I just ate. It's about the Taco Bell I ate yesterday. All I eat is Taco Bell, and I'm stuck in this bathroom. It's a good premise. I like it. It's about poop.
Yeah, and you could even include that they're like closing and trying to get you out.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. And it's a commentary on the modern diet, or the diet of the modern American. It's good. I like it.
Solid. You gotta have commentary. My commentary is on the fleetingness of Nirvana.
Very cool. Very hip. Very cool.
But yeah, you're welcome, Charles, if you'd like it. I don't think I'll get to it. 9 out of 10 dentists agree. I don't really have much more beyond the concept, so... I've just always thought it's funny that there's a 10th dentist who doesn't agree. So I'd love to learn more about him. Who is this he who disagrees?
Okay, how do you like this so far, Caleb?
Scrolling down.
There it is again, that damned blinking cursor. I feel in my spirit, I am sinking for sure. Even that rhyme was really quite a stretch. I'm reaching out for words that I can't seem to catch.
Okay, I love the third and fourth line.
The third and fourth line work. The first 10-second line do not. But we'll come back to that.
Yeah,
or not.
I think you should just come back to it. Don't let it stop you from continuing.
I'm not letting it stop. I literally won't do anything else if I just sit here and try to think about it. So I'm going to keep moving. Gotta keep moving.
I think Charles is typing away. He hasn't commented anything in a while.
No, he's in on it. Yeah,
and
if there's any
Kraken
advice
is too.
to give to the aspiring writers, it's just keep going. It's don't get stuck. Do as I say, not as I do.
I'm blanking on the name. Harmon. I saw him. His advice was, if you have writer's block, just write badly. Just prove to yourself that, then you won't worry about it as much, basically.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Because you're so worried about writing badly, just do it. Just write badly.
Yeah. Dan Harmon from Community and Rick and Morty.
Yeah. He's had some pretty successful writing.
Yeah, I would say so. He's a great writer. Excellent writer, it would seem.
Charles giving it the old college try.
Yes, the old college try. Okay.
And Kraken's giving it the old college Taco Bell bathroom trip.
both very quintessentially college. Trying and unfortunate bathroom trips because of poor diet.
Mm-hmm. Although, personally, I've never really associated Taco Bell with bathroom trips. But maybe I just haven't eaten enough in one sitting. I don't know.
Yeah, I used to feel the same. I'm like, at McDonald's will really fuck me up. And it's not like going to make me like shit everywhere, but it's going to if anything, back me up. It's going to mess up my digestion. And I didn't really feel like Taco Bell did that much, but I got mad heartburn for 2 days having Taco Bell when I was driving out here. So I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. I don't think I was shitting myself, but the heartburn was bad.
Yeah, so you've been mentioning heartburn a bunch lately.
Me?
Well, a few times.
Yeah. I used to get heartburn all the fucking time, and now I didn't for the longest time. It was fixed, and now it's been coming back lately. Oh, you gotta try eating lbs and pounds of Taco Bell in one sitting. You haven't lived till you've tried that. I don't find that to be promising. Kraken says, my mirror self is hating while my mental health is fading. A memory on the wind, slowly degrading. I can feel myself dying, lonely and forgotten. A mental battle that's always rotten. My life is like a waterfall, downward cascading. How's that for freestyle poetry?
Hilarious.
Well,
Hilarious,
it's pretty depressing. It doesn't fit the competition vibe, but I like it. I like you're speaking from the heart. I appreciate that.
I thought it was hilarious. Perfect for this humor contest.
Yeah, this doesn't fit our current goals, but I love it. Very good. I feel it. I feel it in my soul.
Definitely keep it in your diary.
Oh no, you should share it. Just not with Wergle Flomp. That's all. Or you know what? Just fucking write a super depressing poem, Kraken, and then submit it to the Wergle Flomp humor poetry competition, and just see what happens. It might be funny. Just as depressing as you can possibly muster, and submit it to the humor poetry competition. I think that in itself is pretty funny. You know,
conceptually.
Like, I think it's like cosmically funny. You know, it's meta. I'm actually thinking about stealing that idea now that I've said it.
Conceptually hilarious.
It's pretty good.
They'll start a new contest, the Wergle Flomp depression poetry contest in your honor.
And then next year when we're doing the Wergle Flomp depression poetry contest, write a really fucking hilarious poem. And so it's a commentary. I don't know, about something.
About something, for sure.
It's a commentary about something. I don't know. I'm reaching out for words that I can't seem to catch.
It's a good title for a poem. Commentary on something, I'm not sure.
It's a commentary on something. Damn, that's a good idea too. I kind of want to switch my poem now. Just like some sort of vague thing. Okay, it's a pretty high concept. Let me see if I can formulate it.
Yeah, give it a shot. See if it flows.
Yeah, the title of the poem is It's a Commentary on Something, or a commentary, on something, perhaps. And let's see, it would have to be like almost making a point, but it never gets to the point. It's kind of like my thought, you know, like it's like, oh, like it's talking about corporate greed, but it never really gets around to it, and the metaphors are all mixed. That'd be kind of funny, but that would require a lot of forethought and planning. I think I'm not going to do that, actually. I'm just going to do what I'm doing here, which is a lot more off the cuff. Which is where I'm at right now. You know, I'm in an off the cuff place mentally right now. I'm not in the planning place.
How is he writing these so quickly?
Wait, did you do another one?
Yeah.
Oh God, he did. Life is like a bunghole, always needing TP. It's throwing rocks at you freely till it stinks up the world around you. Now the lives of others smell of poo. Is life
Hilarious.
like the bathroom of a Taco Bell? Cause damn, this current life is starting to smell. Damn Kraken. Yeah, that's good. That's good. You know what? I hope you're writing these down in a different document so you can, you know, move them around, get it organized, because you're onto something here. I would ride that out to its conclusion, see what happens.
I mean, the fact that the word poo is in it, I'm pretty sure it's a top 3
pretty
for
good.
sure.
Yeah. Till it stinks up the world around you. Now the lives of others smell of poo. Smell of poo. It's like the bathroom of a Taco Bell. Cause damn, this current life is starting to smell. It's actually...
Focus on your own poem, God.
It's beautiful.
He's blown away by your writing, Kraken. He's smitten by it.
I'm just enjoying it. I just think it's good. I don't know what to write. Let's see.
My back starts to ache. My legs need to stretch. Words that rhyme with stretch are wretch. catch, fetch.
That's about it.
Yep. So I think we'll go with fetch. How are they so fucking fast? What the fuck? Sean Arnold just already wrote a whole thing. 9 out of 10 doesn't agree. What about the 10th in that dance? What could he decree? He doesn't believe in France. He's also a 10-foot tall fish man from the edge of space. Always voted third party. Has a highly distinguished film taste. His favorite pro wrestler, Jeff Hardy. He wants to kill all humanity. It's because he loves us all too damn much. He wants to save us from further calamity. He served a year in prison with the Scrubs actor who played Hutch. We're learning a lot about this 10th.
His name is Hooch.
Hooch.
Oh man, that's crazy. That guy that played Hooch, he was also the manager of the hotel in Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. This is relevant, but I think it's should be said. Don't know his name. That was incredible, Superstar Sean Arnold. Great work,
Mr. Mosby.
This Mr. Mo. Is that right? Is that what he was called in the Sweet Life?
Yeah.
Okay. Like Ted Mosby of How I Met Your Mother. That fucking psychopath. Everybody in that show's insufferable except for Marshall. He's the best. Actually, I kind of like that show, I'll be real. I need to focus. This is what happens when I pay attention to the chat too much. I shouldn't have access to the chat. I'm gonna go back to the old ways of not having access to it.
Yes, and I'll read you all of their poetry that flows out of them somehow.
Yeah, those bastards. Don't you hate it?
Yeah, I invited them to write poetry with us, and then they're just too damn good at it.
Showing us up right and left. Maybe, you know what? Kraken? Superstar Channel, maybe you should make your own writing stream. How's that sound?
And call it They Write.
Call it They Write. That's good.
We're just throwing away all of our stuff to them.
Two of our most loyal listeners. Just like, no, fuck you guys. Go to your own stream. Oh, he does do his own writing stream. I didn't realize that, Superstar Channel.
I visit it from time to time.
You definitely told me that, but I've literally never watched a single stream of anything in my life. So that's where I'm at. But I will check it out sometime, Superstar. Here, I'm on Steam, or I'm on Twitch right now. I'll go ahead and click your name, and then I will follow you. And you have a new follower. And maybe when you do something next, I will see it. Oh, look, it's his face. Sick.
Bro, he's about to get 1,000 followers on.
Yeah, this man's a real streamer. I was like, I'm gonna throw you the follow, and then it turns out that he's almost has 1,000 follows. That's incredible. Great work, my friend. Great work.
Yep, we're at 19, by the way. We're killing it.
Oh, that's pretty good. I'm happy about that. 19, we're almost at 20, dude.
Our goal is 50, so we're working on it.
Yeah. Moving on up. Kraken. Oh wait, he says you should because I'm getting close to 1,000 followers and really want to get better. Yeah, gotcha, man. Followed. Consider yourself followed. Kraken says, flowing with the waters of the sea, a connection with the wind and the earth I can see. From the mountains so tall to the deepest caves of them all, sprawling with farmland fields, Mother Nature's beauty must we yield. A natural aura so strong and mighty, yet we treat it so lightly. The world is vast and grand. Or grande? It says grande, but I think it's probably grand. Yeah, because even the hot desert sand. We must do our part to protect the globe. We can't let it turn into one of God's horrible trope. Well, I don't understand the last line there, Kraken, but overall, beautiful. I love it.
I'm pretty sure Kraken is ChatGPT.
Again, Kraken, we are. It is a humor poetry competition. I love the spirit of, of the poem. I too am worried about the state of the world, but I love it. A trope, a common theme used in writing. Oh yes, of course. I'm a fool. We can't let it turn into one of God's horrible tropes. Generic or overused. Yes. I love it. Kraken. You got a real talent. Look, it's not funny. Maybe not Wergle Flomp quality, but perhaps another place, Or fuck it, just submit it to Wergle Flomp anyway. It'd be funny. Alright, I'm going to actually work on my poem for a second. I'm reaching out for words that I can't seem to catch.
Okay. The first one's about my mind. The second one's about my body. And then I have to introduce.
The third one's about the cat. Yeah.
The cat, yes.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, you're almost done, bro.
You think a 3 stanza will cut it?
Yeah, call it, bro. Call it a 3.
I think I gotta do minimum of 4 to make it feel official.
I think that's probably true.
Yeah.
Probably true. Probably. Let's see.
Probably true.
What a classic. What a classic.
My back starts to ache, my legs need to unbend. My body's begging me to make this all end.
That's great. Solid work, man.
I'm cooking. Shit, did I close? I don't know. Maybe I should end up mentioning something else that I thought of for dinner. The end of each stanza.
This damn blinking cursor on this damn blinking page, or this damn blinking cursor on this damned empty page. Writing poems should be a joy, not just venting rage.
I don't know what you're responding to, Sean, but...
What did he say?
He said, also, by the way, I'm a catch, my good friend. But then he said, I'm cat, my good friend. So I'm lost.
As am I. You should just submit that song. The song is pure poetry. Bird, it's the word. That's funny.
Oh no, we're doing a different rhyme scheme for the last 2 words. And it's not the end! I have another stanza!
You should have at least another 2 stanzas.
2 stanzas. And then I'm gonna write a different poem, Cheating at Hide and Seek.
Should be enjoyed.
I have to put myself in the position of this person in the poem. God damn it. So, it feels so stupid, right? This.
Feels so stupid.
So stupid. A duck.
duck
Oh, yeah,
who
here we
ruffles
go.
feathers. Oh yeah, you missed our duck commentary earlier, Kraken. We were looking at our poems from last year, and in the midst of my brainstorming for my poem was just ducks. I don't know what it was referring to. All I know is that ducks are pretty important to the stream.
Yes, and then I said, WeWrite runs on ducks.
WeWrite runs on ducks. A duck who ruffles feathers and solves great mysteries. They call him a duck-tective in a book of histories. The one they call Gum Schubert. Fatally wounded, but not from a Hoover. He truly was all they cracked him up to be. A duck who just couldn't be beat. They say he was quite an excellent detective, and those stories aren't subjective. Very good. Very good.
If Nick was the judge, we'd have a clear winner.
Yeah. If Nick was the judge, we'd have a clear winner. Let's wrap this all up so we can go have dinner.
Yes. I'm not allowed to eat till we finish this.
I can't finish. I can't eat till we finish. Good.
I don't like my final line, but it is the gist of what I want, which is my stomach calls out a rumble in my tum. Maybe before dinner I'll have a Coke and rum.
Yeah.
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 It's got the gist of what I want, but it's not exactly what I want.
Yeah, it's let's see, my body's begging. My back starts to ache, my legs need to unbend, my body's begging to make this all end. My stomach calls out, a rumble in my tum. Maybe before dinner I'll have a Coke and rum.
No.
Maybe I'll chase my dinner with a Coke and rum. That isn't really that either. Whatever.
Maybe for dinner I'll have a burrito bowl. See, that one hits. And I wanna copy the hit.
That hits. We need more burrito bowl content. Burrito bowls hit. I think our stream would be more successful if we streamed our faces.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Damn, I hate to hear it, but it probably would be.
1,000,000%.
You want to start doing that? I mean, we could. I'm not gonna like it, but we could. I have a really shitty webcam, though. I think. I don't think
Jaden was saying he knows how to you know how you could stream with like a what are they called?
An avatar?
Yes.
That would be cool. I wouldn't mind that. Do a little fake face. Not my real face.
Yes, he knows how to make us into VTubers.
Okay, that's cool. Or I could get like a big, like Daft Punk helmet, you know? That'd be pretty cool.
As long as it doesn't obscure your voice.
Or maybe like a Mandalorian helmet, like a Boba Fett, you know? Just like, that would look really cool.
Yeah, like an MF Doom one that doesn't cover your mouth.
Oh shit! An MF Doom mask would be so dope. VTubing. Yo, a dope mask is a great idea. Yeah, it is. I feel a little bit silly streaming my face with a mask on it, but I guess I would get over it.
Yes, you would. Well, it would have to be a dope mask. It can't just be like...
Yeah, I want to be this little guy on our stream, the little bouncing ball man.
Yeah, you are the bouncing ball. I'm definitely the cat man thing.
Yeah, I want to be a bouncing ball boy. Sitting over there all cross. Yeah, I'll start looking for masks. The problem is my eye placement doesn't really work well for masks. You know, I got eyes that are like poke through the very edges of a mask's eyes. Makes me look silly. I don't want to do it. Like Rey Mysterio, yeah, that'd be pretty sick actually. Second reference to wrestling today, but yeah, that's.
Oh yeah,
that's
no,
cool.
he's a huge wrestling fan.
Yeah, then he knows about what happened with John Cena recently. I'm not even a wrestling fan, and I heard about that. I was like, my God, he really turned heel. That's wild. I thought he was the golden boy. The one thing you don't want to do on Twitch is look silly.
Yeah, that would be too much.
Yeah. I'm heartbroken turning heel. Yeah, that's what I heard. You can't switch sides like that. I thought people in wrestling switch sides all the time. I thought people were always like doing heel turns and face turns and stuff. I don't follow wrestling, so I don't know. Oh, I wouldn't call myself a wrestling fan. I am writing a book about it. Well, I might call you a wrestling fan then, but you know, to each their own. I really need to write my poem instead of responding to the chat so vigorously. All right, let's see.
It's okay, the chat's loving it.
Maybe it's working, bro. We have 7 people in the chat right now. I mean, shit. Maybe instead of us both writing, from now on, you write. And I'll respond to the chat.
Yeah, okay. I'll change our stream to I write and Nick talks to chat.
It's perfect. It could be I write and I respond.
Yes.
And that's what we do.
Write and respond.
He said, I'm so not paying attention to my poem.
I'm changing this line. I gotta come up with a rhyme for gut.
Answer sites like that. It's very common. But Cena didn't. For a very long time, Luis stayed a hero. It's like Superman switching sides and teaming up with Lex Luthor. So this book I'm writing, it's about an orc becoming a pro. Oh, that's awesome. I love that concept. An orc becoming a pro wrestler. Very fun. And that does put it into perspective for me, because I may not know wrestling, but I do know superheroes, and that's preposterous. Superman would never team up with Lex Luthor, unless he did sometimes. But that would be like probably because Lex Luthor was doing something like okay, you know, or like they needed to work together to get something done, not because Superman was like, I'm evil now. So I get it. I get the sentiment. Maybe I should write a poem about John Cena turning heel, even though I know nothing about wrestling. That'd be fun.
Okay, I finished my second stanza. My stomach calls out, a rumble in my belly. Maybe for dessert, a bowl of grape jelly.
Just a bowl of jelly.
Yeah. Well.
All right, that's great. Yeah, that's fine. I love it.
If it makes you laugh that much, I think it's a hit.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, keep it in. It's good. I like it.
It's reminding me of the classroom parts of my last one.
Yeah, it's Superman joining up with Lex Luthor and beating the Flash or something. It's Lex Luthor and beating up the Flash or something. That's why it's so shocking, and he's retiring this year. This is going to be his final run. Yeah, that's crazy. I assume there's going to be a big twist, and I don't even know what happened. I've literally like read a couple headlines. I'm just assuming that they'll be like, oh, he actually did that fucked up thing because of this other thing, and like he was actually a good guy the whole time. That's my prediction, but you know, what do I know? I don't know shit about wrestling, but I do know tropes and subversion of expectation of a hero turning evil, and then it's actually for a good reason. You know, that's pretty classic, so I can see it happening. So that's why it's so shocking. No, that's kind of the story arc he's going with. The plot line is that Cena is getting older and he can't quite keep up with the young guys anymore. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Well, that's wild. That's wild. I don't even understand how John Cena is a professional wrestler. You can't even see him do anything. So that I know. It's a meme. You can't see him. You can't see me.
I'm thinking of other lines, like not just a venting of rage, something about like not something mental cage, or something about.
Oh my god, that's so much better.
Something about
that's
feeling
better.
feeling sage, like.
No, I went with sage for a second, but then I retreated from it because I didn't like it.
I retreated.
It's great.
Now that's writer speak.
Writing up. An empty page. Thoughts to be free.
Okay.
But they are trapped in a cage.
Eyes closed, I feel my mind wandering. I'm told this is normal when practicing pondering, bombarded by thoughts of what must be done later. I must clear my mind to achieve something greater. I must clear my mind. I admit, in rumination, I am not well versed, yet here I am seeking transcendence in one quick verse. Thoughts flowing like a river, out of control. Maybe for dinner I'll have a burrito bowl. So that's the best line so far. Yeah! I do want to see your cover. Legs crossed, full-blown applesauce. It's mildly uncomfortable, its origins lost.
I'm gonna pretty much beat the crap out of another wrestler after Cena won against him and smeared his blood all over the ring.
Nirvana without the aids of things like marijuana. My back starts to ache, my legs need to unbend. My body's begging me to make this all end. My stomach
after the
falls
guy
out.
Cody refused to give his soul to The
Fresh
Rock.
desserts, a bowl of grape jelly.
People are giving their souls in wrestling? That's crazy. And the wrestling was like arcane. Give me your soul. It's pretty sick. It's like Mortal Kombat. I didn't know The Rock was a bad guy in wrestling. That's interesting.
You haven't been smelling what The Rock is cooking?
The Rock is cooking. I thought he was cooking justice, freedom for all.
I thought he was cooking justice.
He's always a good guy in his movies. Well, that's not true. He was the Scorpion King. Okay.
I'd love to stand up. Get on with my day. There's only one problem.
I would have already given up and gotten on with my day. But a cat on top of me, and I must say nay. No, I would have already given up and said fuck it. But my cat's resting on top of me and I can't disturb Bucket.
Oh, Bucket is a cute name for a cat.
Yeah, you can have that one for free.
Love to give up.
Okay.
Feels dumb, but I made a rhyme.
The story of my life. I'd love to give up and get on with my life. There's only one problem, and it's sharp as a knife. Okay.
I gotta check my Discordio for this. Oh, that's sick. These are sick. Why didn't you put it in the WeWrite Discord? Yeah, that's awesome. Did you make those, or you found someone who makes covers for you?
Or an AI program?
No, they're definitely not AI if you look at them. And if it is, it's some new program.
Are they in the Discord?
He sent them specifically to my Discord.
Oh,
Oh,
dude.
so yeah.
Dude. Forward them. I must see. I must distract myself from my failing poem.
Copy image. I'm gonna send them to Nick's. There's one of them. There you are.
Let's see. To my Discordio.
Discordio.
Oh shit, hell yeah. It's a lady orc. That's great. I love that. The life and times of an orc pro wrestler. Coronation of the Skull Queen. By Sean. That's sick, dude. Oh, dude, that's sick. Damn. Yeah, those are really cool. I love that. Also, she foreign. You got some thick little thighs. I like that. I like that. Send my compliments to the chef who cooked those thighs up.
Oh yes, they're in process. They've been approved and are being colored. Nice. This part of my poem is so important. It's the whole premise.
Yeah. Oh, I have Indonesia, you say. Very cool. Some classic Indonesian art.
They're not a cat. They have a cat in their lap. That's the whole premise, Sean. Meowditation, forced meditation because they have a cat in their lap.
Also, I'm a cat and I have a human mind. That's my pitch. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's a different pitch.
Hey, I got a better one though. I got a better one. So it's you are a cat.
No.
Trying to meditate.
No.
But your human won't get out of your lap.
I'm picturing it. It's gross.
Little naked human curled up in a big cat's lap.
You thought a cat was gonna have a burrito bowl for dinner?
Yeah. Cats can have burrito bowls. Probably have tuna in it or something. I thought it was about a cat who was meditating. Yeah, that's good.
He's telling me that my premise isn't clear. I'm failing my writing class.
It'll be fine. The premise isn't clear yet because you haven't introduced it yet. You're doing that right now. It'll be okay.
It's still funny if it's a human having a burrito bowl.
Yeah, it's still funny.
I know it's not a joke, and that's why I'm failing at my poem. See, well, I'm getting to that part of the poem. He's going to explain, the person's going to explain why they can't get up, and it's because there's a cat in their lap. But I'm struggling with the lines.
I think I finished my first stanza.
Okay, let's go check it out.
There it is again, that damn blinking cursor. I feel in my spirit, I am sinking for sure. Even that rhyme was really quite the stretch. I'm reaching out for words that I can't seem to catch. This damn blinking cursor and this damned empty page. I want my thoughts to be free, but they're trapped in a cage. This page was meant to be a poem, but I'm fighting the clock. The void on the page is screaming writer's block.
Also I've got a huge cock.
Nice. No, honestly, I was thinking cock for a minute because I was trying to rhyme with writer's block, and I was like, a fighter's cock.
Yes.
But I couldn't figure out how to make it work.
Swear to tell the truth and nothing but the truth. Twilight says that's perfect.
Writer's block, I could rhyme it with, I wish I had a lighter cock, because it's so heavy.
That is a hilarious way to talk about how huge it is.
I wish I had a lighter cock. This one weighs me down, and I look like a clown when it fills with blood, and I tie it around into the shape of a poodle. My little doodle is now twisted and tied into a fucked up noodle. I don't know.
You were really cooking there for a minute. That was half a poem in like 20 seconds.
That's half a poem right there. And then the next line clarifies that you're talking about a rooster. Yeah, exactly. I could say a fighter's cock in a ring in Mexico.
Yes, where somewhere that it's legal.
Yeah. And then know they do cockfights in other places that aren't Mexico. It's not a race thing. I'm just saying that that's where the first place I think of when I think of cockfighting rings. I'm sorry, you know. What can I do? I'm from Texas.
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Stuck in quicksand, and that's why you're so nervous about it. Yeah, that's great. It's great. It's not at all where I was going, but it's great.
Well, you can also mention that this poem is a train of thought poem.
Oh, it's a train of thought.
What?
A fighter's cock and my rider's block. I need a tighter Glock to fuck with these biters.
Socks.
Glock. Go with guac.
Guac. Oh, yes, I can rhyme cock and guac in my story.
Yeah, sure, why not? Anybody can. We can both do it. It's not illegal.
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 Guac.
I gotta pee. You're on your own.
All right, when you get back, you're gonna be on your own for a minute, so.
I'm actually taking you with me, but I'm gonna mute it so nobody hears my pee.
You're pissing too damn loud.
Yeah, exactly. I don't need that in my life. I don't need judgment on my narrow urethra.
You're gonna get us banned from Twitch.
Oh shit, yeah, that's true. Actually, I shouldn't talk about urination.
Yeah, they're gonna start calling you R. Kelly. He's muted, but I know he's cracking up while pissing, making a mess over there. Just waving it around. I gotta just redo this whole bit. All right. Something about a confession.
Okay, I was muted, and I chuckled a little bit at the R. Kelly reference, and then when you said that he's muted now, but he's probably cracking up and pissing all over the place, then I did actually laugh pretty loud. So, just so you know.
Yes. I'm narrating
I felt
something
really bad that you were joking, and there was nobody there to laugh at it, but I didn't want to unmute because I was currently peeing.
It's okay. I laugh at my own jokes all the time, so I was laughing.
That's great. As you should. Everybody should laugh at their own jokes. Otherwise, like, what are you even doing?
So you know it's good.
That's how you know it's good. Okay. Back to the Wergle Flomp. Back to the Wergle Flomp. Okay.
Here we go. I completely changed my lineup. Way better. Now it comes time that I must confess the thing that got me into this mess.
Great. I love it. It's a furry.
It's a furry. Yeah, it's not a cat. It's a furry.
It's a furry.
No.
It's my cat, Clyde. He comes over every day.
Yeah, it's just my neighborhood furry.
Curls up in my lap. I feed him tuna.
Oh, God.
I don't want to hear any furry slander in the chat either. There are people too, okay? We're not making fun of furries. Strong supporter of the furry community. I don't get it. I don't even like it. I don't have to like it.
Strong supporter. I don't get it. I don't even like it. But strong supporter.
But I'm a strong supporter of their freedom to be furries if they want to. A hugely expensive habit. The dedication alone. The monetary dedication.
Gotta abstractly describe a cat I can name it whatever fits with the rhyme. This is great. Got good material to work with. We're gonna cook here. Writing one poem a year, you'd think I'd be better at this.
I wish I could understand what Superstar Sean Arnold is saying, but it's redacted, and I just don't get it.
To
I'm gonna go back to my
become
poem.
Oh, okay. I didn't get into this in the film. I didn't know there was a film, but the 10th dentist is also a werewolf.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good stuff. Hey.
Who's writing on my... Somebody just snuck in here. Oh yeah, let's see what I can add to your poem. Oh, I already did, and you liked it. Damn it.
Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. I took it out, but it was funny.
It was quintessential to the meaning of your poem.
Yes. I really wanted to rhyme fighter's cock with writer's block so bad, but I just couldn't figure it out.
Writer's cock, they call it.
Oh, fighter's cock. I have fighter's block because of my writer's cock.
I'm sure they would love it. I would think the judges would love that shit. It's Superstar Sean Arnold says it's pussy. That's what got me into this mess.
Oh, it's pussy. Oh, I get it. Yeah, it's funny.
So profound this pussy was.
It's pussy.
Period. Next line.
What if
Cat.
the entire poem, you know, you're talking about a cat, but it's actually a metaphor for pussy and how you can't meditate properly because you're too concerned with getting laid.
You can't see me, but my mind is just...
It's blown apart. Yeah, I think that's a winner right there. I would really think about that if I was you. All right, I'm gonna go on with mine though.
Okay, yeah, please continue.
Please, just finish. This is gonna be a fucking 4-stanza poem. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I just spent 2.5 hours writing one stanza. I mean, granted, we didn't really start writing until like an hour ago, but still.
Yeah, at least first 40 minutes we hadn't. We read Robo Burger, and we reread our poems from last year, which were excellent.
Yeah. And there's a big part there where I was making coffee, so I guess I haven't actually been working that much, to be real. And if I get cooking, I can write like 4 stanzas in no time. If I really start to cook.
You can add a bit about procrastination and making coffee and stuff like that.
God, that's so smart. Yeah, that's brilliant. It's brilliant.
I know. Also about your massive cock.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta slip it in there. You
devote a stanza to it.
Gotta slip it in there. Oh man.
It would really wreck the poem if you slipped it in.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
It's because it's so massive.
I was really future YouTube. I was really about to get pretty graphic with that, but I stopped myself just so you know.
Think of the audience.
I actually don't think women get men in trouble as much as men get women in trouble. Future YouTube audience. Like in general, what kind of trouble are you talking about, Superstar? I don't I mean, I don't like making generalizations anyway about men and women. You know, women. You know, I'm not. It's not my style, but you know, you might be onto something there. Men in general, bad influences. Women in general, at least in my life, good influences. I gotta say, except for the ones that weren't. You know, they were pretty bad influences.
There you go. There's the non-generalization, Nick.
There you go. Slipped it in there. I'm now paranoid of the future YouTube audience because I made a slightly blue joke. Oh yeah, you're good, bro. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. But I also don't know anything about nothing, so don't listen to me. All right, here we go. Next stanza. Next stanza. I'm not looking at the chat anymore. Next stanza.
Yep, yep.
I'm writing. I'm writing.
I'm writing. I'm writing.
I'm writing.
Oh my gosh. Here we go. Here we go. I'll be back in 2 minutes, and I'm gonna have just all the greatest words are just gonna be here when I get back.
Yeah, I love it. In those 2 minutes, I'm gonna just pay attention to the chat instead of writing. Let's see.
No, I'm gonna focus the stream onto your poem so everyone can see the excellent progress you're making.
Oh God. Okay. No, stop scrolling. All my best words. Every good word here. Yeah, all my words. All my words are good words. The best, even. The best you've ever seen. No one else has the words that are as good as mine have been. My words could beat yours up if they fought. I'd fill my cup with your blood and drink it all. My words are the best, and yours just fall. Also, my cock is huge. It's almost disgusting. But you should see it when it's busting. It's a very grand cock. That's what everyone says. If it ran for office, it would be the Prez. But even better than my phallus are the words that I write. My dick may be mighty, but my words have a bite. That's not very good, but I'm gonna keep going. Never before have words been so smooth. I simply can't be stopped. When I get in a groove.
Damn, he's cooking.
I'm really not. I'm really not.
I play with my cat. All of my words are good words. The best even. The best you've ever seen. No one else has the word that are as good as mine have been. My words could beat yours up. If they fought, I'd fill cup with your blood and drink in all the words. My words are the best and yours just fall. Also, my cock is huge. It's almost disgusting, but you should see it. Chat, have you been following along? This wasn't even on the screen.
I haven't even looked at the chat. I've just been in the zone.
It's a very great cock. That's what everyone says. If it ran for office, it would be the prez. But even better than my phallus are the words that I write. My dick may be mighty, but my words have a bite. Never before have words been so smooth. I simply can't be stopped when I get in the groove. Think twice before crossing my words. You'll be beaten.
There you go. I'm done.
Damn. That's 4
Think twice
stanzas.
before crossing my words, you'll be beaten. You'll choke even harder than my cock when it's eaten. Alright, that was great. That was a good exercise for me. It really shook some of the cobwebs off. I am now going to delete all of this.
No. Keep it. No, cut it. Don't erase it.
Alright, I'll enter it down. Alright. Let's go back to what I was actually doing here.
Wow, I was impressed though. You wrote all of that in like 5 minutes while I was gone.
Thanks. I want to read the reviews now. Let's see. And then my cat gives me a gift of a dead rat. That's pretty good. Now my words could win. Also, you're wearing a cool vest. You can't have erections because you'll pass out. Because all the blood in the body goes to yes, genius, yes. Twilight is uncomfortable, lol. Sorry, Twilight. You know, sometimes when I free associate, it all goes to dicks. It's not my fault. It's how I was programmed.
It's called free association, not restricted association.
Yeah. I tend to, default to dicks and penises. And
he could fill a book with poems about penises.
I really could. I have more to say about penises than almost anything else, but I'll try to keep it to a minimum.
You know, Nick, you have so much to say about penises that maybe you could write the I'm hella gay poem we were talking about.
Maybe I could. Hang out the stream with two guys. Dicks will. I'm assuming that says dicks or cocks or something. Penises maybe will eventually come up. Oh, get it? Penises will eventually come up. Anyway. It always does, X-Face. Yeah, that's true, and it's my fault. I wish it wasn't the case, but it is. Nick needs to get pussy more regularly, as I'm assuming what that says. You know what?
Yeah.
Twyla, I get laid well. I get, plenty. I'm doing okay. I'm doing fine.
I don't know, the way that you said that was not very reassuring, but...
No, it wasn't very convincing, I know, but it's alright.
It's alright, I'm convinced, and that's all that matters.
Twyla, having more sex isn't going to make me think about sex less. If anything, it's going to make it worse. I don't know if that's true, but it kind of feels true.
I think it's sort of a Venn diagram.
I think no matter what, that's kind of where my head's going to be at. I mean, I can't get it in my head. Anyway, I'm going to keep writing my poem. Maybe I should just write a poem about penises.
I mean, you did, and it was fire.
Yeah, I should. It's pretty inappropriate, but at the same time, maybe it'd be funny.
Oh no, Sean Arnold, he's referring to that poem that he made us read on stream.
Which one?
The one about cowboys.
About what?
Cowboys having... it says if... it's about cowboys fucking holes in the ground.
I remember that. I like how all of Twilight's messages are censored, and so like she could be saying Nick needs to get dicked down more regularly, or I'm sure you're drowning in cock or drowning in pussy. It could be anything. Who knows? And it's fine. It could be either. It doesn't matter to me.
I'm not even signed in, and it's not blurring anything out for me, so it's your settings.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. How do I turn that off?
Yeah, Twilight, that's what his poem's about, but it's cowboys. And he just put a link to the poem in the chat.
Yeah, it's an excellent poem.
It's pretty funny. Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's pretty funny. Privacy.
And the way it's written is really good because like it doesn't tell you what it's about until you've already read so much of it.
Oh, blur sexual themes. There it is. Unselect. Nice. Show me the money.
The thing that's now it comes time that I must confess the thing that's gotten me into this mess.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm trying to think of like a roundabout way to describe this cat, and it's really fucking me up. I could be just literal, like.
What's happening?
Now come times that I must confess the thing that's gotten me into this mess.
See, my problem is like you read these poems to your parents and stuff, and I don't need them hearing a poem about my dick.
I don't have to
That's not
read
what I
it
want.
to anybody.
Especially like I'm back in the state now, meaning I am eventually going to see your mother again, and I don't want to have to look her in the eye knowing that she read a poem about my dick. You know, I don't want that. I don't want that for me. I don't want that for her. I don't want that for you.
My dick, bigger than a bridge. Your dick, look like a little kid.
God, what a classic, Mickey Avalon. Am I right? Oh my God, what a relic of a simpler time.
Kraken's shook. I kind of want to drag it on without, getting to the cat part yet. I'm chosen, you see, for an ultimate purpose. Purpose. What rhymes with purpose? Why are these friggin'? Why are they? Why are these rhymes so bad?
Which rhymes? The ones you're writing?
I'm looking for things that rhyme with purpose. Okay, here we go.
Oh, it's because you're using Google. Purpose. Yeah, nothing rhymes with purpose. Surface?
Purchase,
Blurpus.
nervous,
Purchase.
surplus.
Oh, that's not good. No, that's bad. Purpose. Yeah, you're just gonna have to find a better word, bro. You can't rhyme with purpose. Get out of here with that.
Okay, I'm chosen, you see, for...
to reach a higher power.
That's not what they're chosen for. They're chosen for their lap to be slept in by a cat.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I was misreading the situation. Okay, I'm chosen, you see.
Oh yeah, porpoise. There we go.
Porpoise. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm chosen, you see. I'm chosen, you see. I'm the ultimate tool. If I were to move now, I'd be a fool. I'd be a great fool, or something. I'm chosen, you see.
My body's a temple.
Well, all right.
All right.
My body's a temple. I can't move, you see. It's not that simple. If I move now, it would be a disruption. Why would I choose disruption? What the fuck rhymes with disruption? What the hell? My rhyme scheme today is like insanely off.
Sean Arnold, I'm gonna put a little twist on that. I'm chosen, you see. My destiny is clear.
Okay.
Clear, fear, tear,
near,
beer,
leer, jeer,
weir,
ear, also peer, also peer, cat's rear. That's good too, yeah.
That is good.
It's clear. That's actually really good. I'm chosen, you see. My destiny is clear. I'm the perfect placement for this kitty's rear. To be a resting place for my cat's rear. Yeah, that's good. I like where it's coming from.
We got something here. I don't like that wording at all. By my cat's rear.
My lap has been selected by my kitty's rear. No, my lap is a cushion for my sweet kitty's rear.
It has no peer. How about that?
That's good.
My lap's been selected. It has no peer. Still isn't exactly what I'm going for, but big reveal, cat. Oh, Sean Arnold, you're on to something. Why didn't I think of that? This guy's obviously a werewolf. It was hinted at by the burrito bowl line earlier.
The burrito bowl line.
If you look into it.
There's a she-wolf in the closet. Open up and set her free. Ow. You guys remember 2010?
Wiped it. Wiped it.
Oh, cool. Wiped it. Don't recall.
Now comes time that I must confess the thing that's gotten me into this mess. I'm chosen, you see, my destiny is clear. In the eyes of my cat, my lap has no peer. We're not rhyming with peer anymore. We're doing a CC, AABB, CC rhyme scheme. Now we're on to DD.
DD. DD.
Dad.
Get out of my laboratory.
DD. So as my legs lose all their sensation. Um, uh, okay. I've done it.
You've done it?
I got 3 decent stanzas.
Okay.
Now I need one like finale stanza where maybe the cat gets up or something, or maybe they're stranded for the entire poem.
Oh, bro, I think you got at least 3 more stanzas in you.
You think so?
Yeah, man. You're gonna end this story at 4 stanzas? No way, bro. No way. There's got to be more build up.
Okay, well here's the third one.
It's you and your cat versus the world, you know?
Now it comes time that I must confess the thing that's gotten me into this mess. I'm chosen, you see, my destiny's clear. I'm gonna change that. My destiny's clear. In the eyes of my cat, my lap has no peer. There they lie purring, shaped like a ball. If I were to move, they surely would fall. So as my legs lose all their sensation, I find myself stranded, no hope for liberation.
I love it. That's great. That's great work. You've done a good thing here. I think now it's about, like, maybe you try to start meditating again because you can't get up anyway, and maybe it's like the act of resigning yourself to your cat being in your lap is what brings you to nirvana, and you realize that each living moment is nirvana, and like the cat being in your lap is true perfection, and all this striving, all this worrying you're doing isn't bringing you any closer to enlightenment. It's keeping you away from it, and enlightenment is there in your lap waiting for you, purring. You know what I mean?
So the cat being in your lap is actually a secret way to achieve nirvana.
Correct. It's a loophole.
So we'll talk about how this tool, has been kept a secret, and monks for generations have been, doing it wrong.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Unless said explicitly, I assume everybody is a werewolf. I practice death as the author, and in my personal philosophy, everybody's a werewolf unless they say explicitly that they're not. Wow. I love that.
Does that mean werewolves can't, like, they have to tell you? They're like police officers?
They're like police officers. And then you start hearing the cat talk. Yeah, that's good. Alright.
So now I gotta ask you, Sean Arnold, what happens if someone is a werewolf? How do you deal with that? How do you handle that?
Okay, I got something here, Caleb. This is what I've been working on.
Okay, I'm coming down there. Don't make me come down there.
Okay, come on down. You'll see where I started my poem last time. Keep going down.
Okay.
No, go back up. Go back up. You missed it. Up a little more.
Right here?
Right there. Yeah, that's the one.
I wanted to take this moment.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, God.
I wanted to take this moment to write an ode to my best friend. He's always been with me and hopefully will until the end. He always comes up with ways to make me happy. I just love him so much. I don't want to get sappy. We've been through thick and thin, and he's never strayed. I remember those years when for hours we played. It's clear to me now, nothing could come between us. I'm writing this poem as an ode to my penis.
I think you could copy some of the stuff from your other one down here.
Yeah, no, there's more down there that could definitely be salvaged for sure.
I think this bit right here. Oops.
Well, see, I actually don't want it to be like about how my penis is so great. I want it to be more about the relationship I have to it, you know?
Okay, so nothing about them running for office, for sure.
I don't think I want to include anything about my penis running for office, although I might. I don't know, let me think.
I really like this part in your other poem where you said my words could beat yours up.
Yeah. Why is it bleeping stuff out again? I already unselected that setting. What the hell? Content preferences. Do not censor. Still censored. Why?
And so with a sigh, I again close my eyes. My lap overheating, claws dig in my thighs.
Oh, nice, yeah. My cock is huge. It's almost disgusting. But you should see him. It's busting.
Yes, yeah, that's the paragraph that I was gonna put in there.
It's a very grand cock. That's what everyone said.
I love the stealing Trump's what am I looking for? Dialect?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. 3 hours into the stream, and I have one stanza about a poem that I thought would be fun, and another stanza about my penis. So that's where I'm at with this right now.
Yep. And the second one, you're really flow state when you write that.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna keep going with it. I don't even care. I'm gonna surrender my will to my id and just let it write a poem. See what happens.
They're talking about scrolling on Amazon for random stuff. The only time I go on Amazon is when I'm like, oh, I need something. And then I immediately buy that thing, and then I close Amazon.
You know, I don't mean to brag, but I don't use Amazon.
Oh. No free shipping.
You know, I don't support the billionaire class. But also, I just don't have that many things. If I really needed something, I would probably get it from Amazon if it was on the cheap, I'll be real. So I don't have, like, really strongly held morals about it, but I don't like it. Man, chat is talking about like Japan and shit. That's crazy. Go off, chat.
Okay, I'll just use that later. How's it going down there? Flowing like river after rain?
I don't want to talk about it.
I gotta find where is... Okay, there it is. Not beef?
Not beefy.
I'm just gonna tell everyone that you didn't even write a poem.
Yeah, that's for the best. I would just tell people that I didn't write anything.
But you're gonna submit it though, right?
Yeah, of course. Of course I can.
Okay, good. Ah, damn it. I forgot to write Diddy equals ban over there, layover on our stream, and here's cracking.
Why is it bleeping out what Twyla's saying again? I turned the setting off and it worked once, but now it's bleeping out again. I don't understand.
And so with a sigh, I again close my eyes, my lap overheating, claws dig in my thighs. In my mind, I seek silence. I'm gonna change this up. was digging my past. A mind filled with nothing, a tall order indeed. Zen's what they call it, a life without need. Oh, sick. I'll definitely update that, Sean Arnold, thanks. Yeah, that's huge for the stream.
What is?
We have our own category on Twitch now.
Who does? Right.
Writers and readers.
Oh, sick. Hell yeah. Very cool. You know what else is groundbreaking?
Let me scroll down and find out.
It's my god. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry that this is where I am at right now. That this is the content that I'm creating. But you know, sometimes you just gotta speak from the heart. And today, my heart's my dick. I don't want it to be gross. I don't want it to be overly sexual. I just want it to be a nice, lovely poem.
It's all my fault for writing the line about your huge cock.
It is. It actually is your fault. That's the truth.
We did write an Adventure Time BMO fanfic once. Twilight wants us to write a fanfic.
Yeah, we wrote an Adventure Time fanfic once. It was alright from what I remember. Caleb hated it.
I hated it. Felt like I was pissing on all of Adventure Time.
Yeah, he didn't feel like we did Adventure Time justice, which is fine. Oh no, Twyla's talking about writing fanfic smut. Which she says Nick would really thrive.
Well, yes,
she's definitely talking about smut, and yes, if it was smut, I would thrive.
Yes.
I don't want to talk too much about LiveJournal, you know, from back in the day, but if you went and checked any of that, there was some good fanfic that I used to work on back in the day, you know. No one was fucking BMO, Twyla.
It was a normal story.
It was a normal story. It wasn't even sexual. It was fine.
But
I honestly don't even remember what happened.
But if you ask who BMO was fucking.
It was called Ill-Gotten Gains. That's all I remember.
Twyla said, that's what fanfic means.
That's not always true. But yeah, it frequently is used, correct.
Oh no, Sean Arnold did a Pregnant Knuckles fanfic.
I love that. One of my favorite memes of all time is a pregnant Sonic video, and it's so funny. I can't get enough of it. It's too much. I watch it every time I'm feeling a little sad. I'm like, I'm gonna watch this pregnant Sonic video. Can I rap with you for a second? It's so good. Alright, I'm changing gears again. I'm gonna write a pregnant Sonic poem.
Okay.
Okay. You've given up on me, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta write whatever works, man. Whatever flows.
Alright.
Oh my gosh. Oh, why am I struggling? Okay, because I don't know what I'm gonna write next. No idea. And you guys are not very helpful.
No, chat's on a whole other level over there. They're talking about, I don't even know what. Contributions to infection.
Oh no. Philosonic's already been ruined.
Knuckles needed new aluminum siding, particularly for his shed. What the fuck is this? You madman.
You have to read the whole thing.
Okay, I guess I'll read the whole thing. It had lately become leaky, damaging his riding mower, which is stored in it. Now, after weeks of talking it over, his loved ones and his family had finally decided to head down to Home Depot and buy some aluminum siding. It was a perilous trek to Home Depot. A crash occurred a mile outside of his house and Home Depot, hardening the traffic around. What the fuck, dog? This is wild. Yeah, I'm a preschool teacher, and Sonic is hot. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Alright, I can't keep reading Superstar Sean Arnold's fanfic about Knuckles right now. It's too much. I gotta work on my poem. You still there?
Yeah, I'm reading the Knuckles fanfic.
Just making sure. Alright.
It's too much. No, you can't end it like that. I'm still here, but you wouldn't be able to tell by watching the writing on the page.
Yeah. You can scroll down to my page if you want. I'm cooking, sort of. Sort of. Oh, I'm sorry. I've already put way too much effort into this. This is what my poem is gonna be. I'm sorry. Sorry, everyone. Sorry to the viewers. I'm sorry to Flomp, and I'm especially sorry to you, Caleb.
Oh, good. That makes it better.
Yeah. I hope that you can forgive me. I hope that your parents understand that I didn't write a poem this week, and it's fine.
I wrote and he responded to chat. That's what we'll tell everyone.
Yeah, I worked on your poem with you because I was running low on creative steam. That's what we'll say.
I try one more time for the sake of my cat. Oh, I read it. Sean Arnold, I read it. It's just hard to follow that up. I just I got stuck. What do I do?
What do I do? What have I done?
I made it so far. 8, 16, 24, 28 lines.
Let's
No, John Arnold, you must complete the book. What do I do? What do I do? ChatGPT, save me.
Don't turn to AI.
I won't. Okay, I'm gonna check on Nick now. Oh, real Lewis or Clark's pretty good.
Thanks. Sure, he's not extravagant. You wouldn't call him grand, but he's charming and sweet, and always knows when to stand. Not beefy but charismatic, not aggressive but kind. Always happy to help, never far from my mind. He's an intrepid explorer, a real Lewis or Clark. So many treasures and horrors we found in the dark. Sure, he's gotten me into some trouble, but that's what friends do. They make your life more exciting. Help you find something new.
I could tell by the way you read it that you love it.
Look. I don't like what I've become, but I think I do well.
He's lived long enough to see himself become the villain.
You know, Nick has become very quiet. I'm trying to write a poem over here, you know? And as much as I want to read your entire Knuckles fanfiction, we're running out of time here. We've been doing this for like 3.5 hours practically. I have half a poem. And it's about a penis. It's not even like...
But it's the only way he's gonna write a full poem by the time the hour is up.
That's the truth. Yo, Jersey Mike's is goated. I didn't read the rest of the chat to know when that came up, but
just go up one line. He's recommending what you should write.
Jersey Mike's. Oh yeah, Jersey Mike's is goated. Always get the Supreme. So good. They have those thick ass pickles. Get some chipotle mayo on that. Get it Mike's way, so they put the spices and the vinegar.
Oh, you can't hear Nick? Here, let me turn him up. Talk a little louder, Nick.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear him now?
I've been talking about my penis this whole time. And Jersey Mike's. I love Jersey Mike's. You can hear me now, but it's still quite quiet, he says. We didn't check the levels before we started. That might have been the problem.
Well, Kraken says he can hear you. So.
Oh, okay. Well, who knows then? Alright.
Just speak clearly. Unique New York.
Unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather.
That's a tough one.
Yes, that's a really tough one.
No, not our Kraken. Tough to achieve, but I've found a trick. Nick is writing a poem about his dick. Perfect.
Very good. Very good. This is a time when I'm very grateful that my parents do not listen to the stream. Because that would be embarrassing.
No, they'd be happy to know how proud you are. They'd be proud of you for being so proud of you.
And look, everyone needs to know this isn't a size thing. This is not about, I'm not trying to brag here. I'm just happy, okay?
Reminds me of, what was that movie called? The one about the dictator who comes to America.
Oh, it's called The Dictator.
The dictator, he's like, all the ladies say I have the biggest, and his assistant is like, looks at him like, no, they don't, and he's like, yes, the biggest bush.
The biggest one?
The biggest bush.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Alright, let's see. Where am I going with this?
This method. Tough to achieve, but I've found a trick. Using this method, you'll transcend quite quick. While monks have spent ages perfecting the art, a cat in your lap is a great way to start.
Very good. Oh, I see someone in the chat, Superstar Chanel has mentioned James Joyce. And anytime James Joyce is mentioned, I must bring up the fact that his love letters to his wife were published after his death.
Oh.
They are filled with fart fetish stuff.
Oh my.
He was so into his wife's farts. It's hysterical. It's honestly like if somebody published your sexts after your death. Like it's incredible.
Which
like,
is messed up. They shouldn't have done that to him. Just let
they
it.
Really shouldn't have, because they are explicit. Like I'm talking like he's like talks about like her merry little cracks, which is like one of the things he calls her farts. He talks about fucking the little farties out of her, which is just so explicit. It's crazy.
Nick, I know that this stream is 18 plus, but that's like 40 plus content.
I know. All right.
I feel like this is a good last line though, so.
You think you're done?
I mean, it's a good last line. I was like preparing
to do
that.
stanzas. You gonna write another one, or you gonna?
I mean, yeah, if you're still working, I could attempt to write cheating at hide and seek.
I am still working, so yeah, that would be for the best.
All right, well let's read the whole thing, see if it needs more.
Okay.
Meowditation. Eyes closed, I feel my mind wandering. I'm told this is normal when practicing pondering. Bombarded by thoughts of what must be done later, I must clear my mind to achieve something greater. I admit, in rumination I'm not that well versed, yet here I am, seeking transcendence in one quick burst. Thoughts flowing like a river, out of control. Maybe for dinner I'll have a burrito bowl. That's probably the funniest line in the whole thing.
It's pretty good.
Legs crossed, full-blown applesauced. It's mildly uncomfortable.
No, I didn't realize you changed it. That's funny. Full-blown applesauce.
It's mildly uncomfortable, its origins lost. Though I'm told it's essential when seeking nirvana, without the aids of things like marijuana. My back starts to ache, my legs need to unbend. My body's begging me to make this all end. My stomach calls out, a rumble in my belly. Maybe for dessert, a bowl of grape jelly. Now it comes time that I must confess the thing that's gotten me into this mess. I'm chosen, you see, my destiny's clear. In the eyes of my cat, my lap has no peer. There they lie purring, shaped like a ball. If I were to move, they surely would fall. So as my legs lose all their sensation, I find myself stranded, no hope for liberation. I think I might change that to be, find another way to say that, but shorter.
I would say no hope for salvation.
Okay, because we're stranded.
Yeah, and I mean, it has better syllables.
No hope for salvation. And so with a sigh, I again close my eyes, my lap overheating, claws dig in my thighs. My mind filled with nothing, a tall order indeed. Zen's what they call it, a life without need. Tough to achieve, but I've found a trick. Using this method, you'll transcend quite quick. While monks have spent ages perfecting the art, a cat in your lap's a great way to start.
Nice. Solid work, my friend.
It's solid. B tier poem here compared to last year.
Yeah. Last year we were hitting it out of the park. This year we're writing about cats and dicks, and that's fine. But yeah.
Yeah, last year we had some S tiers. So.
Yeah.
It could be done here, or the next stanza would be about actually achieving transcendence this way.
Yeah. But you're right that is a good ending line.
Yeah, both of these together. While monks have spent ages perfecting the art, a cat in your lap's a great way to start. Yeah.
That's a great line. But you could brainstorm a stanza after that, and if it doesn't work, just delete it. Or you could go and try to work on another poem. But either way, I think you've done good work.
It's solid B tier. It's
better than mine. We'll say that.
Okay. I'll try another one and see if it flows. Shronaro says the name of our poetry collection is Cats and Dicks.
Cats and Dicks. Speaking of cats and dicks, we should take a little time out to talk about cat dicks. The male cat has a barbed penis and is apparently not very pleasant. Just thought I'd throw that out there.
Yep. Fun fact from Nick.
Fun fact, not so fun fact, honestly.
And the way everyone learns this is in the middle of the night when they hear a cat screaming. Which is just crazy. Those female cats, I don't even know how they can get into that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't understand animals and their sexual habits, and I don't want to. I'll say that right now. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not interested. Oh, but if we're talking about animal dicks, which we are, ducks have retractable penises. They shoot out, and they're like little spiraled penises, and they have to be that way because they have to travel through the maze that is the female duck's vagina. I think it's only certain ducks that are that way, but it's a thing.
And the military has been trying to find a way to use this in their technology for years.
For years. But they can't seem to crack the duck dick. Duck dick technology. Oh, that's what Gum Schubert is. He's a duck dick. Get it? Because like a dick is another word for like a private detective.
Yep. My grandma still uses that word to refer to a detective.
No, that's cool. That's very old school of her. I like that. So long.
Okay, this time we're gonna do an A-B rhyme scheme.
ABAB or
Mm.
ABCB.
Oh, I'm not brave enough for that one.
No, I think ABCB actually flows better than ABAB personally.
Oh, A-B-C-B. I thought you said C-D.
No, that's crazy. That's not even rhyming. That's just a bunch of letters. That's just the alphabet, Caleb.
Oh, you're right. You're right. If I was Sean Arnold, I wouldn't tell you.
I wish I was Sean Arnold.
No, that's not even what I meant by that. Damn, I can't type right now. But they'll never find me. See, this one's going much smoother. The seekers are seeking, they search near and far, they search high and low, and yet here we are. The seekers are seeking, but they'll never find me. They'll never find me. My secret technique, it's unbeatable. You'll see.
Nice.
I like that, Sean Arnold. That's a good way to live life. Fighting off alternate versions of yourself trying to steal your life.
I understand that. I vibe with that.
It would be a good book because I think a lot of people would identify with that. The seekers are seeking, they look behind trees. Have a good night, Twyla.
Good night, Twyla. Sorry about the way I am.
She secretly enjoyed it. Good night.
Good night, Twyla.
This part's easy. I'm just describing where they're searching. But
Yeah, you're cooking now, bro.
I need words that rhyme.
Man, you're really on fire tonight, man.
This one is a little easier because every stanza starts with the seekers are seeking.
Yes.
I gotta find some words that rhyme here of places that they could search. This part should be easy. They look under the bed. That seems easier to rhyme with. The seekers are seeking, but they'll never find me.
I went across the street so I could take a pee.
No, he's much farther than that.
Oh.
The point is that he's nowhere near where they're searching.
Yeah, that's what they're thinking. They'll never find me.
I kind of want to like drag it out where he's just talking about how smart he is and how his, like he said,
Oh, okay.
his secret technique is unbeatable, is what I said up here.
A master of hide and seek. No, never mind. Never find me, a master of hide and seek.
They'll never find me, a true master of hiding.
You'll never see.
A true master at hiding. One day they'll all see. Yeah, see, Sean Arnold, that's the thing. The only way I know how to write poetry is by rhyming. If it doesn't rhyme, I don't get it.
I don't get it either. I don't even know what makes it poetry if it doesn't rhyme. And I know that that's a thing, and I've read poetry, and I've experienced some stuff from it, but I don't understand what makes it poetry if it doesn't rhyme. That's just, I'm sorry. It's just,
well,
I'm old school that way.
He's calling it prose. Hey, have you ever thought about writing prose? It's like poetry, but you don't gotta rhyme.
Yeah, well, isn't prose just anything that's not poetry? Like a fucking novel is prose, isn't it?
Is it Sean Arnold? I'm not gonna look at it.
Is it Sean Arnold?
Superstar?
Superstar? Want to be a superstar.
He said, that's what I'm saying. Have you ever thought about writing a short story?
No, man. Never once, actually. I don't know if you've been listening, but I only write poetry. That's my one focus in life.
It's really tough because I'm trying to write a short story. He said, by the way, it's superstar Sean R. Arnold. I've been noticing that. So that's a mouthful.
Superstar oh my God,
Sean R.
he's
Arnold.
right. Damn, it is. Well, you see, Sean, I'm a little dyslexic, so I did not see that R, but I do see it now. And
I saw it. I just chose to ignore it.
Superstar Sean R. Arnold. Sean R. Arnold.
SSSRA.
Uh-oh.
SSS.
Uh-oh.
The seekers are seeking, they search near and far, they search high and low, and yet here we are. The seekers are seeking, they'll never find me. My secret technique is unbeatable, you'll see. It's unbeatable, you see. The seekers are seeking, of that I'm sure. They wouldn't give up, their hearts are too pure. The seekers are seeking, they look under the bed. They look behind trees, but I use my head. Seekers are seeking, they'll never find me. A true master at hiding. One day they'll all see.
Dude, yeah, this one's killing it. You're doing great. Just tell your family that I wrote that one.
Okay.
Actually, you can just tell them that I wrote an explicit form that I don't want them to read. That's fine.
Yes. They need to sign documents stating that they won't hold it against you.
It's fine. I really don't care, to be honest. It's fine. This is. I dug my hole. I will sleep in it, or whatever the saying is. I've made my bed, and now I must sleep.
You dug your hole, and now you must fuck it?
Yes.
Alright, let's check out this third stanza he's got here.
Oh no, don't come down here.
Oh
don't
no.
Look at me.
Oh, they'll love this part. They'll love this.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
What?
The mother's line.
It's funny, right?
It is kind of funny. It's shocking.
He gets along with everyone, women, men, and others, whether tall or short, or even your mothers. He's not picky, he's all-inclusive. With him, satisfaction is never elusive. He's here for the vibe, he's the life of the party, whether you're sad or mad or just a little farty.
Oh no, the farty reference. The seekers are seeking. Damn it. I did see that woolly mammoth mouse thing. I didn't really read it. Did Nick's poem remind you of the woolly mammoth mouse?
That's actually what I call my penis.
It's in the news.
It's in the news.
This feels like, this second poem writing feels like a Shel Silverstein, like it would be in the Where the Sidewalk Ends.
Oh, yeah.
Mustn't is spelled M-U-S-T-N''T? Mustn't. Okay.
Mustn't. You mustn't. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom again.
Alright.
Go on without me. How's it going, man?
Sean Arnold, there's a Shel Silverstein poem I'll recommend to you called The Devil and Billy Markham. It's really cool. You can find it online. Let me see. I don't think I can post from here. It's a very chilling tale. Damn it. Sean Arnold, what rhymes with secret?
Secret. Keep it.
Okay, keep it. The seekers are seeking, I'll tell you my secret, but you can't tell anyone, you promise you'll keep it? Okay, I'm gonna change this one. How's it going, Nick?
Oh, you know. I'll read my third stanza. I'm working on the fourth. He gets along with everyone. Women, men, and others. Whether short or tall, or even your mothers. He's not picky. He's all-inclusive. With him, satisfaction is never elusive. He's here for the vibe. He's alive for the party. Whether you're sad or mad or just a little farty. He doesn't mind. He's as chill as it gets. He'll slip into any place he's allowed to fit. Now that I read that, it actually doesn't flow. Let's see. He'll slip into any place.
If he fits, he sits. Now we're referencing cats. I'll tell you my secret. The seekers are seeking, I'll tell you my secret. You mustn't tell anyone, you promise you'll keep it? This ending is so bad. This one I'm just gonna keep it going until you're done, I guess.
Yeah, I'm almost done. I'm wrapping it up here. I'm wrapping up my most shameful display of WeWrite.
See, this is why you needed to brainstorm ahead of time.
Yeah, probably. Well, the thing is, I think I had a good idea going earlier, but I just got totally derailed and I couldn't get back on track. So here I am. And this is what the creative process looks like sometimes, people. Sometimes you just gotta power through.
The seekers are seeking, those fools just don't know. I'm miles away, no need to lay low. Nick, help me with this line.
Okay.
The seekers are
Thank
seeking. The seekers are seeking. They counted to 10. By the time they had finished, I was. And I'm referring to the fact that he's long gone.
Yeah, right.
And they don't have to count to 10. They could count to whatever.
Yeah, I was just about to say they could be any number. Okay. So you're seeking the counting to 10, but by the time they've finished, I'm not where I've been.
Okay.
The seekers are seeking. They're counting to 20. But I'm miles away. Or no, but by the time they finished, the distance is plenty.
Yeah, that's closer.
The seekers are seeking. They're counting to 30. But the way I play, some people might call dirty.
They counted to 30.
The seekers are seeking. They're counting to 40. But they'll never catch me. I'm really quite sporty. The seekers are seeking. They're counting to 50. But by the time they finish, they'll never be with me. The seekers are seeking. They're counting to 60. 60 doesn't have a good rhyme.
50, I was thinking nifty.
The seekers are seeking. They counted to 25. By the time they finished, I'm on a long drive.
Yeah. They counted to 25. That just doesn't flow nice either. They counted to 5.
By the time they finished, I was taking a drive. Yeah, that's good. That works perfectly.
Hide, abide. The seekers are seeking. I have no need to hide. While I sit in plain sight, they search far and wide. Because the little stanzas are so short, I feel like I have to write so many of them.
Yeah.
Seekers are seeking. You see, they forgot to set a clear border nearby. I am not.
To set a clear border around this parking lot. No, that's bad. Don't do that.
Around the old lot or something like that.
Yeah, that's good.
Yes, yes. This one, I feel like even if I finish it now, I could come back and add a bunch more.
Oh, yeah.
It really helps that a fourth of the lines are the seekers are seeking. Seekers are seeking those fools just don't know that I'm miles away. No need to. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna scroll down.
No, no. Oh, no. Don't look at me!
There it is.
No! No! The light of judgment. Oh my gosh. Oh, I must come up with 2 more rhyming lines. How to wrap this up? What note to end on? Something nice and caring, something vulgar and horrifying, something profound. What shall we do? What shall we do? What can we do?
I'm back.
I've done nothing since you were gone.
Oh no, I thought of a
Yeah.
funny twist ending to my Seekers Are Seeking poem.
Oh, nice.
Which would be that they find him and they're not very happy about it.
Yeah, that's good.
So it's like the Seekers are seeking, oh no, I see them.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Which is a funny twist because he's so confident. He's like basically talking smack about how they'll never find him.
Mm-hmm.
Only part I'm struggling with is describing where he actually is. I kind of wanted to. I picture him being like in a restaurant ordering food.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So maybe the Seekers are seeking. Here comes my waiter.
Yeah, that's great. I love that.
What's like? I can't think of any foods that rhyme with waiter though. For my structure. Nick, I told you could take my 9 out of 10 dentist idea.
Well, I'm here instead.
I just want to celebrate my favorite little dude. Aww. But most nights it's just us hanging out in his tent. That's a really good line. No, no, not this. No, no.
All right, I'm done.
That's a solid ending.
All right, now it just needs a title.
My best friend. It is. You did say it was an ode to your best friend.
Yes, I did.
Everyone's best friend.
Yeah. I'm gonna say to my special friend.
An ode to a chode.
That's good, but it gives it away too quick. I don't want it to be given away at the beginning. I want it to be sort of suggestive, but not obvious.
You want the first line. You not them not to know what's going on.
I don't want them to know until the last line of the first stanza.
Okay, well I gotta wrap mine up too, so that
Yeah, you wrap it up. I'll be
we
brainstorming
can be done here.
Yeah, let's wrap this up, dog.
Here comes my waiter.
What do you think about always there when things get hard? Is it too long?
It's a little long. I was thinking about how to like say the same thing and use that, but also shorter.
Yeah.
It could just be called "When Things Get Hard."
That's perfect. That's perfect. That's what it's called. That's it. When things get hard.
You've done it again.
I've done it again.
A literary masterpiece.
I don't like it, but I've done it again.
The problem
All
is
right,
the problem is that it's actually pretty good.
Thanks, man. That's the problem. What I hate about it is that it's actually pretty good.
Well, there's your problem. It's actually pretty good. By Bon Jovi, you've done it. All right.
All right, let's read through these hoes and submit them.
And submit them immediately.
Yep. We'll submit them off stream. We can go ahead and end the stream. It's been going for like 4 hours now.
Well, Kraken's here. He wants to hear your poem.
All right, we're ready. You can go first. You got 2 of them.
I didn't really finish my second one, but
No, you
well,
can.
I'm already
I don't
here.
mean to rush you.
On
you can-
screen, I'm at your poem, so
You want me to read mine first?
yeah, I want you to read yours first.
Okay. Okay. This poem is titled "When Things Get Hard." I wanted to take this moment to write an ode to my best friend. He's always been with me, and hopefully will until the end. I don't really like that line. I need to fix that.
Wait, pause. Everybody pause.
Everybody pause. I wanted to take this moment to write an ode to my friend. That flows better. He's always been with me, and will be till the end.
I think it's also less sad that it's just a friend.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, you're right. And always will be until the very end. He's always been with me. No, that's right. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay, and he's always been with me.
And will be till the end. You could just make it till.
Yeah, I do need to do a till. Till.
And he's always been with me and will be till the end.
And will to the end. He's always stuck with me. That's what I'll say. He's always stuck with me and will to the end. Okay. I wanted to take this moment to write an ode to my friend. He's always stuck with me and will till the end.
Much better.
Yes. He always comes up with ways to make me happy. I just love him so much. I don't mean to get sappy. We've been through thick and thin, and he's never strayed. I remember those years when for hours we played. It's clear to me now that nothing could come between us. I'm writing this poem as an ode to my penis.
it's a shocker.
He's not extravagant. You wouldn't call him grand. I'll say he's not that extravagant. He's not that extravagant. You wouldn't call him grand. He's charming and sweet and always knows when to stand.
What is this line better without the sure? Just he's not that extravagant. You wouldn't call him grand.
Yes. Yes.
I'm fixing
Thank you
it.
for
I'm
that.
also slightly fixing it based on how you say it, because usually that's the
Yeah, you're right.
better
It comes
flow.
out. Yeah, but he's charming and sweet and knows just when to stand.
Okay. We're cleaning
Okay.
it up.
Yeah, he's not that extravagant. You wouldn't call him grand. But he's charming and sweet and knows just when to stand. Not beefy but charismatic, not aggressive but kind. Always happy to help, never far from my mind. He's an intrepid explorer, a real Lewis Clark. So many treasures and horrors we've found in the dark. Sure, he's gotten me into some trouble, but that's what friends do. They make your life more exciting, help you find something new. He gets along with everyone, women, men, or others, whether short or tall, or even your mothers. He's not picky, he's all-inclusive. With him, satisfaction is never elusive. He's here for the vibe, he's the life of the party, whether you're sad or mad or just a little farty. He doesn't mind, he's chill as it gets. He'll slip into any place he's allowed and fits. I don't mean to be crass, I don't mean to be rude. I just want to celebrate my favorite little dude. I love to share him with those that consent, but most nights, it's just us hanging out in his tent.
So good.
So when he smiles up at me and winks his little eye,
Oh no.
my heart is warmed knowing my friend is nearby. So no matter what your face, your body, or your bum, love what you've got. Everyone can come. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, I could picture you standing in front of a crowd and reading this.
God.
Excellent work.
Thank you.
Oh, you moved it up. Okay, I see what you did.
Yeah, I just took out my other poem that was there.
All right, so that's gonna be a tough act to follow, but here I go.
Yeah, you got it, bro.
Apparently, everyone thinks that it's a cat that's meditating, but let's hope this is clear by the end. All right, eyes closed. I feel my mind wandering. I'm told this is normal when practicing pondering. Bombarded by thoughts of what must be done later, I must clear my mind to achieve something greater. I admit, in rumination I'm not that well versed, yet here I am seeking transcendence in one quick burst. Thoughts flowing like a river, out of control. Maybe for dinner I'll have a burrito bowl. Legs crossed, full-blown applesauced. It's mildly uncomfortable, its origins lost. Though I'm told it's essential when seeking nirvana, without the aid of things like marijuana. My back starts to ache, my legs need to unbend, my body's begging me to make this all end. My stomach calls out, a rumble in my belly, maybe for dessert, a bowl of grape jelly. Now it comes time that I must confess, the thing that's gotten me into this mess. I'm chosen, you see, my destiny's clear. In the eyes of my cat, my lap has no peer. There they lie purring, shaped like a ball. If I were to move, they surely would fall. So as my legs lose all their sensation, I find myself stranded, no hope for salvation. And so with a sigh, I again close my eyes, my lap overheating, claws dig in my thighs. A mind filled with nothing, a tall order indeed. Zen's what they call it, a life without need. Tough to achieve, but I've found a trick. Using this method, you'll transcend quite quick. While monks have spent ages perfecting the art, a cat in your lap is a great way to start.
Yeah, very good, very good. I love it.
I feel like I should do more, but it's just like this is the end. It's such a good ending.
Yeah, that's the end.
And now for my second one, which I didn't quite finish, but I'm pretty close. Maybe you can help me when we get there.
Okay.
Okay, so this one's the seekers are seeking. The seekers are seeking, they search near and far. They search high and low, and yet here we are. The seekers are seeking, they'll never find me. My secret technique is unbeatable, you see. The seekers are seeking, of that I'm sure. They wouldn't give up.
I love this one. It's so funny.
They wouldn't give up. Their hearts are too pure. The seekers are seeking, they look under the bed. They look behind trees, but I used my head. The seekers are seeking, but they'll never find me. A true master at hiding. One day they'll all see. The seekers are seeking. I'll tell you my secret. You mustn't tell anyone. I'm sorry, that just flowed weird. You promise you'll keep it? The seekers are seeking. Those fools just don't know that I'm miles away. No need to lay low. The seekers are seeking. They counted to 5. By the time they had finished, I was taking a drive.
I like they just shortened it to 5.
That's how quick he is.
Yeah, it's good.
The seekers are seeking. I've no need to hide. While I sit in plain sight, they search far and wide. Did I already use far and wide? No, I used near and far and high and low, and now we're using...
Yeah, you gotta use them all. It's good.
They search far and... While I sit in plain sight, they search far and wide. The seekers are seeking. You see, they forgot to set a clear border around the old lot. The seekers are seeking. Here comes my waiter. I've yet to decide, so please come back later.
Okay. Yeah, this is good. I like this one. The seekers are seeking. I think they found me. I think instead of that, say like something like, the seekers are seeking. Oh no, what's this?
Okay.
A bunch of angry faces.
Oh my, they look pissed.
Oh my, that's perfect. That's perfect. The seekers are seeking. Oh no, what's this? A bunch of bad faces. Oh no, they look pissed. Maybe instead of a bunch of mad faces, something else, because you already said, oh no, they look pissed. So you could say, the seekers are seeking. Oh no, what's this? A group of my friends are approaching. Oh no, they look pissed.
Yeah, something about familiar faces, or
You don't like my friends are approaching? Short and sweet. Or you could say familiar faces approaching.
Oh no, what is this? Familiar faces approaching. Uh-oh, they look pissed.
Yeah, that's it. That's the end.
This
right
is
there. That's perfect.
a good final line here. The seekers are seeking. Oh no, what is this? Familiar faces approaching. Oh, they look pissed. Yeah.
That's perfect. Great work. Great work.
Some snaps. Some snaps.
Snaps in the chats.
If I wanted, I
Alright.
could kind of flip any of these around to like kind of make it.
Oh,
flow, but...
I think it's perfect. I think that's like honestly like no notes. That's
That one was fun to write because, like I said, a quarter of the lines are the seekers are seeking.
yeah, right. Well, there was one that I thought would flow better if you took a word out. Where was it? Hold on. Let's see. The fools just don't know. They're miles away. No need to lay low. The seekers are seeking. They counted to 5. By the time they finish, I'm seeking. The seekers are seeking.
Was it the I'll tell you my secret, you mustn't tell anyone? Should it be you must tell no one?
Yeah. Okay, the seekers are seeking. I'll tell you my secret. You must tell no one. Promise you'll keep it. Just say, instead of another you, just say promise you'll keep it.
Okay.
I don't know if that was it, but...
No, the one that threw me off while I was reading was... The seekers are seeking, I'll change this to, like, looking under the bed, checking behind trees, but I used my head.
Yeah, that's good. All right. Well, let's go and wrap up the stream and get these submitted. It's late.
Oh, yep. All right, guys. Thank you, Kraken. Thank you, Superstar
Thanks,
Sean
Kraken.
Arnold.
Thank you, Superstar Sean R. Arnold.
Sean R. Arnold. You guys are the
We
best.
appreciate you guys.
You really keep us going, and we
Yeah,
love you.
I mean, granted, this time you were both very distracting, but it's okay. I appreciated it in my time of need.
They added a lot of energy, which we
You really did. You really did. We couldn't do it without you. Thanks for showing up. You guys are the best.
You guys are awesome. This is WeWrite signing off.
Signing off. Peace.
We'll catch you guys next time.